Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is January 20th, 2022. It's one of my days off, so we're going to be doing streams during the day today. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon, and we're here today continuing our 1-year stream anniversary, which was on Tuesday. We started a full playthrough of Earthbound, doing the Randomizer Ancient Cave Mode challenge. So what that is it takes the story and kind of tosses it out the window. We've randomized the playable characters, and we have all 4 party members to start with. And every single entrance and doorway is also randomized and takes us to a new location. So the entire game has been compartmentalized into like an 8-level labyrinth. We're on the 3rd level at the moment. This music indicates we're on the 3rd level. And, I guess getting a 3-up moon is the same as being on the 3rd level. But we're going to dive in where we left off. You can watch the previous part up on my YouTube channel. And if you're watching on YouTube right now, this is part of the Earthbound Randomizer playlist. And you can go back and see the very first run we did of the Ancient Cave mode, which was the very first stream I ever did, on January 18th, 2021. Thanks to everyone for joining me on Tuesday for the beginning of this, and also just to celebrate 1 year. It'll just be a moment here, and we will have the game up in just a sec. We've actually got 4 random characters, so our main character, 3-up, is like the hero from Dragon Warrior, I guess is the best way to describe it, like a fantasy warrior with a sword and shield. And then we've also got, instead of Paula, we've got Amy Rose, named BBB by the chat. Bertha Butt Boogie is what the BBB stands for. We have a dinosaur with boxing gloves named Hitmo by the chat as well. And we have the Dachshund from Final Fantasy VI, or the Doberman Pinscher from Final Fantasy VI. So we called it Dobie. All the names are named by the chat, and whenever we play RPGs, you can always redeem and name a Pokemon that we're going to catch when we do Nuzlocke challenges, name a character, or even an item in some RPGs. Or a town. So it'll just be a second here, and we've got Earthbound, Randomizer, Ancient Cave Mode up next. Alright everyone, you should be able to see the game. You should be able to see me. You should be able to see my Dead Sonic shirt. Skull Sonic. Actually, let's do that. It's pretty great. Welcome to the stream. We have our characters here, as I was just talking about. We have actually already, this is our second sanctuary spot, but I think we missed one. So we had our first sanctuary spot, we found Giant Step. And the way this works is the music only changes on the overworld when we're in on a new level of the labyrinth in the ancient cave. So we did the first ancient cave. Just gonna bring it down just a touch. And bring this up just a touch. Okay. Yeah, the first level of ancient cave, we had essentially we had different music playing, and then our first boss was essentially just a like 1950s sort of greaser zombie, and then there was two swamp stalkers is what they were called, that were like other zombies, like low level enemies that were part of the battle. And then in level 2 we found what looks to be like a fire slug, I would say. The best way to describe it is as a fire slug, and we were able to defeat it very quickly. I'm trying to think of the third one. Did we fight a third boss yet, or are we just about to? That's the question. I think we're on the third level still. I'm pretty sure the third boss we have not fought yet. There we go. That's nicer. My beard was just doing some funny things, but as you can see, we've got this like Dragon Warrior-esque hero who is 3-up. Was named by the chat. Our dog is actually named Sup by the chat. We have BBB, the Amy Rose Sonic fan of the group. We have, so you know, Amy BBB might not be too happy with this shirt. We've got Hitmo, the boxing glove wearing dinosaur, and then we have the Final Fantasy VI Doberman Dobie. We actually have some good stats right now, to be perfectly honest. Let's take a look at everybody's levels. Level 23. Like very quickly we were able to level up to this because just a couple of fights, not even the boss fights, but just a couple of random fights gave us some crazy experience. But we're at level 16 with BBB and level 19 with Hitmo because they were dead for quite a while until we just revived them here. And then Dobie's level 26, so kind of all over the place in terms of levels. But I mean, at level 16, if Amy Rose or BBB has like 165 HP now, poof. Just wait and see. Let's heal up. Let's make sure we're fully healed. This is just a good moment to take some caffeine to the system. A little coffee break. Normally I stream in the evenings from 6 p.m. Pacific onward. But today we've got Thursday and Friday off, so... Ooh, not gonna sneeze. We'll be continuing Paper Mario as well, soon. I realized also I screwed up and didn't change the name of my stream before we went live, so people may have gotten a notification that we're playing a Super Metroid ROM hack and space-themed games, but that's what we were doing yesterday, and it wasn't working out for us for whatever reason. Okay. I'm not 100% sure that we've explored this entire map. I do know we have to go left in the water. I know we've explored the door. If we go up this ladder and to the left there's a door, we've explored that. But I don't think that we fully explored this, so it's fine. Let's take on this fight. A couple of Miyazaki phantoms. I'm cool with that. So even the psi abilities that we learn, and when we learn them, that's also randomized as well. I think that's pretty cool. Wow. 3-up's doing 350 damage just attacking. It's pretty beefy. We do have the Casey bat, though. We found the Casey bat pretty early on. Yeah, so this is going to take us somewhere different. Exactly. Yeah, we came from here. Okay. This is the direction we came from. Also, the battle backgrounds, the stats for the enemies, the colors of the enemies, and the colors of the battle backgrounds are all randomized as well. I don't play much Earthbound throughout the year. We played maybe a couple of hours of like some ROM hacks, some Earthbound ROM hacks during a ROM hack stream. But I really look forward to doing these Ancient Cave mode runs, and I highly recommend checking it out. There's also many different ways to play this. You can randomize Earthbound and keep the story intact, but still randomize the characters. You can get like really specific about what you want. And there's also something called the PK Scrambler. So I'm using just the Earthbound Randomizer, earthbound.app, and the PK Scrambler is a brand new one that came out last year, I believe, or the year before, and a lot of other people use that. I haven't attempted a randomizer using the PK Scrambler yet. One day. Okay, yeah, we are in the 3rd floor of the Ancient Cave. These are the wrong enemies. The names are listed wrong because we actually had totally different bosses in the first 2 levels. Oop. Alright, zombie in the wall. We'll just keep going. Yeah, it looks like things are going okay. That's great. That things are, in terms of the stream, there's no bitrate or frame rate issues. So we have to check these 2 areas. This way. Good old sewer doctor. I've seen you around a lot lately. Watching us from the sewers, it's a little bit weird. My dad really got after me. He said I get no dessert for the rest of the decade. Please take my son along. He may look like a regular small mouse, but he can lead you to an exit if you're lost in a maze. Oh, we already have the exit mouse. The exit mouse, or your son, exit escape rope mouse. His friends call him escape rope. I'm gonna just change something here before we enter this, apparently this lab. Just one sec. The lighting was just fluctuating too much for my liking. Too much fluctuations. Too much, not too many. Okay. So, as you can see, every single entrance we go through, it takes us to a completely different place. Okay, what? A boy named Apple Kid called. I don't know how he got the phone number. The text is all rando too. So, he sounds very smart. Don't worry, he's on his way here. Yep. Okay, we're gonna heal, but we still haven't for a while. This is crazy. So when we started the run, right away there was like 2 or 3 shops. There were some people selling us stuff like bakeries, like opportunities for us to go and sell items for cash. We have a ton of excess items right now. Let's just take a look at our equipment. We got some good equipment so far though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Casey bat is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, bat that Ness can use. Really beefy defense for BBB. And you can't equip anything on Dobby because if you equip any items on Dobby, the stat that it's supposed to boost just automatically goes to 0. So, yep. So that's kind of what we're working with right now. But if we were to find, this is hilarious, by the way. I have to screenshot that. If we were to find an ATM, which we haven't since the very beginning of the game, and a shop, either one of those things, we could make a ton of bank. But at the moment, we've been stuck at $19 for quite a while. This is hilarious. This is a fossil sprite that spawned directly on top of a yellow submarine. We all lived in a fossilized submarine. I love it. 100% posting that on Twitter. No problem here. You sure? Really? Okay, so that's going to take us straight to a whole new town. Let's talk to this guy first. May I help you? What would you like? Oh, yes. Okay. Can we sell things to you? No, we can only buy things. Bullshit. Okay. Instant revitalizing device. I'll take it. So we have to build, as long as we hear this music, we know we're on the 3rd level, because we set it up that way that every level of the 8-level labyrinth is going to have a specific song. Also, we have to build this like map, like it's kind of like playing Metroid Zero Mission or Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We have to build the map in our head though. Okay. Thanks ahead of time. Alright. You're assuming I'm going to do something. Mr. T's office. I can examine each of you for $60. Nope. Way too much money. Dug around in the trash can. A jar of fly honey. Okay. We might need that for our boss later. There's no response. Ah. Is this another Canyon kid? No, it's the Transcendent Porky. So even though this is like one of the main bosses at the end of Earthbound, or near the end of Earthbound, the sprites and colors and stats are all randomized, so it probably won't be too tough to beat. Yeah. Love the battle background there, though. So this is Threed, and this town is supposed to be like overrun with zombies when you encounter it. Oh, we got lots of options. Okay, let's go into the bakery and see where that takes us. Oh, that's quite an old bakery. Ancient bakery. Oh, there's a flame pendant inside here. Nice. Yeah, we are running out of room with items here. It's none of your business that we have a small house. Just keep all that whispering quiet out here. What the? Is there a cop sneaking around? Hello. There's a cop just sneaking around this house. Zombies and ghosts are on the loose. Welcome to Threed. Okay. Hi, hello. Not a very effective hospital. I have a feeling that this is a fake town. We're dealing with like the facades of houses and businesses, and as soon as we go into each business, they're just unfinished caverns. They're like, shh, we don't actually bake bread here. We actually don't have any budget for the hospital, so when people die, we just put them in this cave. Pixie's bracelet. Okay, it's just acceptable for an adventurer to just take something out of a coffin that clearly belonged to a person who just passed. Oh. There we go. Let's put it on Hitmo. Give the bracelet to the dinosaur wearing the boxing gloves who attacks using a yo-yo with the boxing gloves and bottle rockets also while holding boxing gloves. Great idea. Oh. Okay. The Invincible General. The Invincible General, it's like a knockoff The Thing / The Incredible Hulk. When a military man is exposed to radiation, he becomes the Invincible General with his sidekick, his evil sidekick, Desert Kid. They both listen to swing jazz music all day long. It's ridiculous. The enemies in this game to begin with are ridiculous, but then when you start randomizing their names. Oh, hello. Snake behind the sign. A foreign cobra. A cobra not from Threed. I like this battle background right now. Fight the bugs. Oh, these are different ones. We don't have golden sculptulas. We got purple spiders now. The broken crawlers. Oh, they're not doing damage to us at all. Barely anything. Level 20 for Hitmo. So we got 3 party members that are level 20 now. Or in the 20s. God, is that you? You were shaking your butt earlier. In the last part. I saw a suspicious woman talking with the zombies around here. Okay. Pizza place. Anybody working here? I want a slice of pizza. Oh. Let's just head to the stock room. Maybe. Wait, what? We've been here before. So, I think level 1 has a path that leads to this. Now, this is normally a pencil statue or an eraser statue, and we need these special items, the pencil eraser or the eraser, which are normally hard to find, but we actually have both of them. We got them in the last part, and our dog, Dobie, the Doberman, is holding them in its inventory. So those statues, like those points where there's someone blocking you and you have to give them an item, whether it's they call them exit monkeys in the caves, or the pencil and eraser statues, those are skips when you're playing Ancient Cave mode. So I could have skipped level 2 completely. We could have gone from level 1 to level 3. I'm not interested in doing that. In the last runs that we did, or the last run that I did of this last year, we ended up skipping unintentionally a bunch of times. And we had to backtrack a lot, so not into that. Ooh, the Hall of Fame bat. Is that better than the Casey bat? We're gonna have to just drop one of these, unfortunately. So what I didn't want to do was drop some of these items, because I could get some moolah from them, but... Let's do something here. Let's give the jar of fly honey over to Dobie. Let's use the cookie. The only people who can use bats, or the only person who can use bats as items, is Ness. I said people for some reason, as if there was more than one person that could use a bat. Or am I batshit crazy? Nope, Casey bat is better than the Hall of Fame bat, but the Hall of Fame bat is up there in terms of your levels of bats. Ooh, T-Rex's bat. What? Come on. Is that better? Nope. So these are like the top 3 bats we have here. We can make some moolah. It sucks that we can't equip those items to some of the other characters. And some other RPG randomizers, you can actually make it so that every item is equipable. We will be casually starting a Nuzlocke challenge of a ROM hack called Pokemon Gold and Silver Chronicles, which is essentially just like a Game Boy Advance ROM hack of the Game Boy Advance Pokemon Fire Red, and it has a built-in randomizer mode, so we won't have to use the randomizer. We're gonna just do it built in. We tried it recently on a ROM hack roulette stream, so I feel like I want to do that soon. Once we dive further into like Paper Mario, once we complete Paper Mario, I think we'll start that. I never plan to have like more than 2 RPGs, like full playthroughs of an RPG going at the same time. Yeah, I work for the zombies, but I betrayed them too. I'm a con man, a con monk. So I know the score. Belch gives life to the zombies, but Belch works for Gygus, who I heard might be female. Well, I'm not really sure whether Gygus is a male or a female. I'm a helpful con monkey, don't you think? A rabbit's foot. What the heck is the rabbit's foot? Rabbit's foot must be equipped on body. It protects you from paralysis attacks and increases your speed in a big way. Huh. What if we... Oh, there's too much. Okay, hold on a second here. I don't know if I want the ruler or the protractor. I think those are pointless items. I'd never used them in the last run. Just give the cookies to the dog. I don't have my alerts or sound effects working because it is something that's starting to slow down my stream for whatever reason. Just the fact that I'm using a laptop, or a MacBook Pro, and the fact that Streamlabs doesn't want to behave. I'm just got to look into some different ways to do sound effects, unfortunately. So right now, our alerts and sound effects are not working. Coin of Defense. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there we go. Definitely worth it. We're beefing up Amy Rose like crazy. BBB's got some crazy defense right now. The Franklin badge. I know we need that for something. It appears in Smash too. Franklin badge. Oh, use it. Nothing happened. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Franklin badge. By keeping it as one of your items, it deflects a lightning attack back at the attacker. Just by keeping it as one of your items. Okay, cool. That's pretty rad. We're gonna leave that on Amy Rose, on BBB. Mr. Saturn coin. Hell yeah. And the Goddess Band. Hitmo, I can't believe you could do something so nasty. Yo, shut up, dude. Don't call a dinosaur... First off, this is a dinosaur whose dream is to become a boxer. Do not crush that dream. You shut right up, you stupid zombie. Ooh, look at that defense. Boom. Okay, we just need to find someone to sell items to. I don't want to drop these items. We have no room left really for items. So that was the pizza place. Whoa, what is this? Let's see here, there's a Suporma inside. What the heck is a Suporma? I've never ever seen this item. Orange Kid's invention. The full name is the Super Orange Machine, the Suporma. Okay, we're gonna give that to Dobie. Drugstore? Oh, not a drugstore. Okay. We'll consider that visiting that in just a second here. Can't last much longer. Dying flower. And we're just very casual about it. It's totally fine. A coin of silence. The cone of silence. So we actually have, let's just take a look. We probably could. We probably could give the coin, because the Mr. Saturn coin, we have the coin of slumber as well. Mr. Saturn coin is great for Hitmo. It's got some crazy good defense. It's a good defense boost. BBB has the coin of defense. And we do have the coin of slumber, but I'm going to give the coin of silence to 3-up. Let's just see. Yeah. Defense. Our defense was super low. Holy crap. Interesting. So ironically, we have a shield, but it's more effective to use Amy Rose or a boxing dinosaur as a shield. No one's here now. Oh no! Ambushed by dinosaurs. Dang old forest dinosaurs. That shit happens all the time. These silent dragons. No problem here, just a dead tree. Want to escape the beach, or escape to the beach? If this is your big dream, come to Carillon Beach in Summers Tourism Bureau. Whoa, whoa. We got a gang of pumpkinoids. It's a horde battle, folks. Pumpkinoids attack. Look at these sprites. Greedy boy. First thing we know about pumpkinoids is that they are greedy as fuck. Fueled by greed. Oh, we got some nice light action going on. Sing your song for the pumpkinoids. They're just too greedy. They should have ran away. They shouldn't have done it, as they say. I love this battle background as well. There's some really great animations that are happening here in-game that are just through the randomizer that we're not going to see otherwise. It'd be kind of cool to make some GIFs of some of these randomized battle backgrounds. No problem here. It's called littering. That's a problem. Bitches. Bitches. God dang bitches. Oh, I said it right in front of God. Tucson Hotel. $50 per night for a single room. How about this? Shh. Don't talk too loud. What are you buying? What are you selling? Well, we do have options to buy some stuff. Most of these look like items for Hitmo and the Hyper Beam. Interesting. Okay. Hitmosaur can learn Hyper Beam. I love this. Yes, there will be something else. Yes, we will sell. We're gonna pawn off a ton of stuff on you, bud. $29 for a Holmes hat. It's going to take a little bit of time to do this, folks. Toothbrush we'll use because it actually is useful in battle. 99, yeah, see, even just that. 99 bucks for a baseball hat. We're going to be doing just fine once we sell all this stuff. Minor league bat, $199. Hall of Fame bat, $940. This music also always reminds me of the Valley of Bowser in Super Mario World and Vanilla Dome. And also the boss music from Super Mario World when you take on Koopalings. It'd be such a fun one to drum to. If you're a bassist or a drummer, this would be a fantastic song to just practice to, for sure. Basically only keeping the stuff that's necessary. Yes, you do have to do it one at a time, but that's fine. Keep the rabbit's foot, keep the Franklin badge. I haven't had the opportunity to actually use an inn yet and go to sleep to heal. So we did heal using that rejuvenation machine in the laboratory earlier, but once there's actually like a passing of a day in the game, then this broken spray can will be fixed. So we'll keep it. $1 for the Magnum air gun. Oh my god. What a waste. What a waste of an inventory slot. Yeah, I'll sell the Coin of Slumber. Who's gonna lug the Hyper Beam around? Let's teach Hyper Beam to Hitmo. Hitmo's offense changed from 69 to 81. I do like that. When you buy something, you're given the option to auto equip it, and also then they're like, you know what? I'll give you this much for your old piece of item. That's a nice for your old piece of equipment or whatever. Your old piece of item. That's funny. But it's something that you actually don't see often in RPGs from this era. So there was a lot of things that this game did that a lot of RPGs followed afterwards, and a lot of comparisons to why this is similar, I guess, to Chrono Trigger. I've heard this recently, that there's some similarities. Not really in the battle system, but I guess in the idea that you can see the enemies on the map. There's a similarity there. I've been seeing a lot more comparisons to this in Chrono Trigger, and I'm like, I mean, they're both fantastic games, but they're not really similar. Yeah, I think that's it. We're going to keep those. That's all we're going to buy from that guy. We did check out the drugstore, right? Oh no, we didn't fully go through the drugstore because it takes us to a cave section. We did check out these two. Crows and snakes. Crows and snakes. Epic bird. Not that epic. Not that epic. Level 9. Level 19 for a BBB. Oh, it's a snake. Oh, it's a snake. And Batcher. Mushroom. Let's see where the tunnel takes us. Oh, not a tunnel at all. It's a laboratory. This guy really wants to pawn off his son. I lost a pair of contact lenses here in the Dusty Dunes desert. They were a memento from my grandma. Imagine a little mouse saying that. I need my grandma's old mouse contact lenses. They're very important to me. If you find them, bring them to me and I'll give you a reward. My name is Penatella Giovanni. Find me at the Fourside Bakery, 2nd floor. There's no way we're gonna find you because it's randomized. Oh. Normally this sprite is used for the boss. Okay. Before we explore this. Let's do the drugstore. And let's finish 3 here. I have a lot of old broken junk, but I hate to throw anything away. If you have a friend who's knowledgeable about mechanics, that person might be able to fix something for you overnight. Man, a friend like that would be very handy. Believe it or not, our dinosaur wearing boxing gloves can get really intricate. Even with the boxing gloves on, he can be really intricate with soldering and small electronics. It's strange. Nice. Heal yourself from the cold that you got from the zombie. Never want to get a cold from a zombie because it could be the first steps of that zombie virus. Oh, it's just a cold. That was just... What did you do yesterday? Oh, well, I did bump into those zombies. Oh. Oh, hello. I bought a piggy nose. This will help out a large amount when I'm humbly searching for the magic truffle in the deep darkness. You too can learn how to use a piggy nose with the use command under goods, so please rest easy. It's really funny. Also pretty, just imagine like a talking rock wearing just a pig nose but no face. There's a lot of fan art that can be derived from playing a ancient cave randomizer run. A lot of hilarious situations, including but not limited to the adventures of the boxing dinosaur. You know what? You shut up. A defense shower. What the heck is that? Or a defense shower? Instead of a defense grower. Increases the defense of all of the friends. It is the most effective if you use this power multiple times to layer the effect. It can be used multiple times. Interesting. Let's give that to Dobby. Actually, no. Let's give that to Hitmo. It makes more sense because he's going to be using items in battle more often. Dobby's got some really good psi abilities, so I'm probably not going to end up wasting a turn on something like that. But Defense Shower, that's really cool. I've never seen that as an item. We've seen a few here that I haven't seen in-game from the last Ancient Cave Randomizer. Another fantastic battle background. It's awesome. There's a rumor that an underground path at the edge of the graveyard takes you somewhere. When you get through the path, you'll meet a dirty, stinky, ugly, powerful monster. I wet my pants just thinking about it. A sign wearing pants is weird. Let alone a sign peeing. Since the leader of the monsters is gone, the ghosts in the tunnel have disappeared, but the buses can get through the tunnel now. There's a lot of gods over here. Let's check out the circus. A lot smaller on the inside. I'll give you my Mr. Baseball cap. I know you've wanted it for a long time. It's the best cap for someone real brave like you. Floating cop head. I had a dream about you and you were traveling with a cute girl. If the dream comes true, say hi to her for me. Okay. You've grown since I last saw you. You're beginning to look like a man. You're so cool. I think I really like you. Well, you know what I mean. Get me out of here. Ah. Uh-oh. 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 I think I really like you, and then he just blocks the entrance. Thanks. This looks like a job for the Invincible General. Bonesaw is ready. I just want to showcase some of the music a little better. I feel like that's a better balance. Please let me know if we need more or less game audio after that change. We won! We wanted to join the Happy Happy religious group. We're a married couple from Tucson. Let's just clear out all the enemies here that we can. Also, fantastic background. Even the footstep sound effects of walking on the steps are randomized. Recently, a strange fellow has been wandering around the hospital saying he can cure you of the afflictions that we can't treat. Please be informed he has no connection to the hospital. And he's also not wearing a shirt. I'm not busy right now. Nope. That's fine. So this actually isn't going to take us to the hospital room. Ah, okay. So we've encountered, this is the other side of God shaking his butt. If we had the King Banana or if we had a hamburger, we could have bribed either of these characters to moving, basically. And then it would have been a skip ahead to level 3. So we know that all the skips that we've actually experienced so far are skips that could have skipped us from level 1 to level 3, and thankfully we didn't take any by mistake. So. Interesting. Coin of Slumber. Oh, here we go. This is it. So this should be... You finally got here. Yep, this is your sanctuary location. So this is our third boss. So we're ready to dive in. Take it from me if you dare. Oh no. It's one of our friendly robos. Who we saluted. Well, I guess it would be like that if we're gonna match it. Alright. This was an outstanding robo, yep. So we actually had, we fought like 4 of these as like little mini bosses in the last part. So this is, we just have to fight 1. Let's try that. Let's try fire. Let's use defense shower. And let's try thunder. Nice. What, it clawed with its sharp nails? Hey, Earthbound, welcome to the stream. We're doing, we just beat our 3rd boss, so there's the most 3-up moment that we're gonna get, or that's the closest to a 3-up moment that we're gonna get today. Welcome to the stream. We got some crazy light action going on with the sun. I might have to just change up the lighting configuration here, but welcome. We just beat our 3rd boss, which was a little bit of a stronger HP-wise version of the outstanding robos that we fought in the last part. We're playing the randomizer version of Earthbound. I also love that there's a number 3 in the visuals. I just noticed that. I just noticed that. That's really funny. Like, wait until it scrolls down here. Look, number 3. Now there's like a little... We're on the 3rd boss. I've never seen that happen before. There's a 3-up moment. I mean, a 3-up moment is anytime you get 3 lives in one level, whether it's from an item, whether it's like in Donkey Kong Country, you pick up, you know, a 2-up balloon and then a 1-up balloon or a 3-up balloon, whatever that is. In Zelda Randomizer Triforce runs, when we're looking for 20 pieces of the Triforce, finding the 3rd piece is usually what I would call the 3-up moment, and basically just an opportunity to drop some emotes if you got them, and you know, celebrate, hang out. This is cool. We actually, so far the bosses have not been that tough, to be honest. The 3 bosses that we've taken on. How come the spin the wheel redeem is 420? You remember it used to be 1000? Well, because it is 2022, we started doing the wheel spins again. I started diving into the retro roulette again, and I decided to lower it. Decided to make it a little bit cheaper. So when we're doing the wheel spin streams, it just makes it a little more accessible. So that's what we're doing now, moving forward. Level 25 for 3-up, level 20 on BBB. So now everyone is at least level 20, minimum. Realize the power of offense up, alpha, and psi magnet omega. Cool. Very cool. So, perfect timing. Our dad always has the perfect timing when he calls. It's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? I'm going to say no, but I'm actually going to take a quick break to just get some coffee, refuel on tea, and a little bit of food. And then we'll dive back in, and we'll continue from level 4. There's 8 levels in this maze. So I'm actually surprised that we're this far, to be honest. This quickly. So this music, is our music for level 4. And this music tells us we're in level 3. So we're just going to hang out here for just a sec. I'll be right back. Fix the lighting, I'll get some tea, and then we'll continue from where we left off. Alright, I'm back. Back from a food and coffee break. Your favorite food is pizza, Domino's Pizza? Of course it is. What's up, Mindscan? Welcome to the stream. We are doing an early stream today because it's my day off today and tomorrow. On Tuesday was my 1-year stream anniversary, so we started a playthrough of randomized Earthbound, and we just beat the 3rd boss of an 8-level labyrinth because it's an entrance randomizer. So we're going to take on level 4. Alright, so this music here is level 4. When we hear this music, we'll know we're on the 4th level. We have a Dragon Warrior style, Dragon Quest style hero who is 3 up, our Ness equivalent. Our Paula equivalent is BBB, Bertha Butt Boogie, also known as Amy Rose. We have a boxing glove wearing dinosaur named Hitmo, and that's our Jeff equivalent. And then our Pooh equivalent is the Doberman Pinscher from Final Fantasy VI named Dobie. You think tomorrow is your 1 year since your very first stream? You did your first stream on your birthday last year. Oh, crazy. So you've been streaming just as long as me, and is your birthday tomorrow then? Congratulations on 1 year, and also happy birthday. If you're not following Mindscan, go give them a follow. For some reason, my shoutout command just has stopped working. But please just click on Mindscan's name. Yeah, look at this. That's weird. Sometimes it works. Very strange. Yeah, it should be working, but could be tied to our alerts and stuff. Not working. Well, happy birthday, Mindscan. It'll just be 1 second, and then I'm gonna kick back into the game. Now, we've also been playing Paper Mario on stream, and 100%, this music reminds me so much of Paper Mario. This piece of music right here could easily exist in the Paper Mario soundtrack. Alright. You should be able to see me and my Sonic shirt. Is that an actual ATM? Yes. Okay, finally we can withdraw. There we go. I'm gonna talk to our mom. You called me back sooner than I thought. Everyone here is doing just fine. Oh yes, Tracy just started working part-time for Escargot Express. I'll let you talk to her. And call me when you have some time. You don't have any free time? Well, here's Tracy. Is that you 3-Up? Big bro? It's me, Tracy. I'm working part-time for Escargot Express. Nothing, don't worry about it. Hello, this is the Stoic Club. Oh, 3-Up, sir. Would you like to make a reservation? Certainly. We look forward to having you here. Thank you. Sure. This is the Dark Moon Hotel. One sleep period is $300. Sure. It's expensive, but... What? Oh, you're supposed... That's funny. It's supposed to do the opposite of what you choose. Working through the night. So this is our first opportunity where we've been able to heal or use an inn or hotel. And overnight, Hitmo can fix broken items. And we started off with a broken spray can. So now it's our first opportunity to fix an item and get an item out of that ability there. So that's cool. The defense spray, we have the defense shower already, but the defense spray will just be a one-time use. How are you doing? From the look of things, I would say not so good. Do you need anything? Chef's frying pan. Charm coin is the only other one. It feels like too much money to spend, but we could buy 3 charm coins, 1 for each character. What if you just buy 1 and see what it does? Nice. Okay, let's see, Mr. Saturn coin. Yep. Nope. Coin of silence is better. We can't sell anything to this guy. Okay. So what are randomizers exactly? You see people with these hacks of Earthbound and Zelda and other stuff all the time, but you have no idea. Basically, all games have variables. Every single game has variables, and a randomizer lets you swap those variables around. Simply, in a Pokemon randomizer, you can swap all the Pokemon around, all their abilities around, all their moves around, all the power of those moves around, all the types of those moves around, all their resistances around. You can get very minute and specific. Or you can just do something simple like, just shuffle the level order of Super Mario World. I just want to play the levels in a completely random order, but I don't want to touch the levels. I just want to leave it like that. So it just allows you to go in and tailor your gameplay experience. Now what I'm doing is I've randomized the items, the enemies, all of the dialogue has been shuffled around, all the text boxes. We've got color palette randomization. all the color palettes used in the battle backgrounds of Earthbound are randomized. The enemies are also randomized. And I love playing these games, retro games randomized, because I love the new experience every single time. I've done about 40, almost 50 streams of Super Mario World randomized, about 45 of Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized, about 30 full runs, not 30 streams, but 30 full runs of Super Mario Land 2. And I often will shuffle what's in treasure chests, what's in question blocks, boss health, what bosses that we fight, the physics in the level. So all of a sudden the level will be underwater, or the level will have ice physics. So with Earthbound, because it's an RPG, RPGs typically obviously have more variables. So because it's an RPG, Earthbound, you can randomize in many different ways. You can randomize it with the story, but the mode that we're doing right now, because it's an entrance randomizer, it's essentially a giant labyrinth. I selected Ancient Cave mode, which is available in a few different old school JRPGs. And the thing about it is that we started with all 4 party members instead of like in the original Earthbound. You have to go through the story and eventually meet each person and unlock them. Well, we started with all 4, and the story has been tossed out the window. So we just took on the 3rd boss fight before you popped in. So we're on the 4th level right now, and we're going to be mapping it in our head as we go, these random locations, and we're going to be looking for specifically the 4th level boss. And before I dive into can any game be randomized, look up the big list of game randomizers, and you'd be surprised at the different types of games that can be randomized. But yeah, an NES platformer, absolutely. I've played many times on stream Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse randomized with random level order, random characters, random damage. I've also done Kirby's Adventure randomized as well, which is quite fun. It can randomize the abilities you get from each enemy, what enemies show up, and the color palettes and levels. There's really subtle randomizers, like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out randomizer. We've done a bunch of streams of that as well. There's a ton of them. DuckTales 1 and DuckTales 2 have randomizers. So yes, NES platformers can definitely be randomized. Yeah, all sorts of cool things you can do here. So they're like, this is an entrance randomizer. This is level 3 musically. We beat the boss in front of this cave, and as soon as we go into the cave, there's this. There isn't, but there is somebody working on one right now, from what I hear, in different forums and stuff and Discords. We're in the mint chocolate chip cave. So right here, the names of the enemies, the colors of the enemies, the sprites of the enemies, the stats, and the colors of the battle background, plus the animation in the battle background, is all shuffled. I know you're a fan of Darkwing Duck. I think I've showed this to you before, but my cousin bought this for me a long time ago. It's just a magnet, and it's kind of a little bit warped, but yeah, the OG Darkwing Duck sprite. It's the only perler bead thing that I own. Also, just because it is a continuation of our 1-year anniversary, my partner Michelle made me a felted moon a while back, which is pretty cool. And I also commissioned somebody to make me a plush, like crochet plushie 3-Up Moon. Cheerful Goods is their name on Etsy. Cheerful Goods. I'll just write it in here. They do all sorts of custom like crochet plushie work, and I wanted a 3-Up Moon kind of in the same size as I would think that a 3-Up Moon would exist. And so we've got this as well, which is quite squishy. And you can see it's basically just the 3-Up Moon. Just got them to commission this. It was really fun. So in the past year, we've had some pretty cool, like, fan art in a way. Thank you to Sarah, and thank you to Michelle. Okay. So this is Miss Crackle. Alright. Not very strong. Totally fine there. Our stats are different every time. Like we did this last year. The first thing I ever streamed was a run of this, and our stats are very different. Like we've actually got some really beefy stats for the levels that we're in at the moment, especially HP. And Dobby's got 130 PP at this point. That's insane. Yeah, we're level 26, but we're doing pretty good. Thankfully, we finally found an ATM and a shop where we could start selling our items, and we don't have to worry about that now. We're not worried about inventory space, and we're not worried about money at the moment. Okay, before we do that, let's take on a few more battles here. This is an easy fight, so it's looking like they have less than 100 HP each. We also have one quality of life feature turned on in the randomizer settings, which is ludicrous speed text. Oh. Uh-oh. We're up in the heavens. As strange as this may sound, there are statues of rabbits blocking your way. So these are definitely not rabbits. But there's a bunch of, like, business people. A bunch of business professionals standing in our way. That's fine. Whoa. I like this background. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. It totally sounds like the underground music. The nude Computer, is there any way you could load a nude Starman? Excuse me, I don't understand. Nude Starman. If you don't know the Tane, the Paul Rudd Tane skit from Tim and Eric, do yourself a favor and look it up. It's pretty hilarious. If they did a live-action Earthbound movie, Paul Rudd would play the Starman. Just the idea of a dog climbing down a ladder, or a dinosaur in boxing gloves climbing down a ladder. Literally everything that Hitmo the dinosaur does, if you picture it, is hilarious. Using the trick yo-yo, handling lighting, and accurately shooting a bottle rocket at an enemy, climbing down a ladder. Now, I'm not an artist, but there's some great moments, especially in this playthrough and the last Earthbound playthrough, that are just ripe for drawing. Got a bean croquette. Interesting. It's a good item. So we know we've checked every single direction so far that we can. This is the only direction we can choose to move forward. And there are slightly different versions of Ancient Cave Mode that you can do in Final Fantasy IV, V, and Final Fantasy VI. Just a different style of tackling the same game mode. We have the King Banana, so now if we were on the first level, we could have skipped ahead. We could have given this to God while he was shaking his buns. and skipped ahead to the 3rd level, but thankfully we're not skipping ahead, and this is terrifying. That right there is terrifying. 2 Miyazaki phantoms and then a sentient blue fire hydrant with a nose. No. Sorry, folks. I will not accept that. It is called the hairy hydrant. No. Even more no. 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 That's nightmare fuel. The hairy hydrant burst into flames. So it was a hairy blue fire hydrant bomb protected by 2 Miyazaki phantoms. No thank you. Well, at least they left a cookie in their wake. What the hell? Oh, we have 42 PP psychic points. You forgot Paul Rudd was in a Tim and Eric skit. They're great. I love Tim and Eric. I'm also a huge fan of Mr. Show, and Bob Odenkirk produced Mr. Show, as well as Tim and Eric. Produced both of them. The transitions between skits in both of those skit shows are pretty golden. I recently rewatched Mr. Show a while back, and there's like a comedy special on Netflix that they did that's sort of like a continuation. Okay. More purple caves. Just want to do some exploring before I make a choice. Okay, so we have a cave. We have a hole we can go down. This is where we came from. There's a hole we can go down to the left as well. Oop, a fleshy gizmo. The name. Nope. I don't want to picture it is somewhat of a flesh tone, and that's no. Nope. This is a nightmare fuel cavern right now. That's what we're in. That's what we're dealing with, folks. Get ready to not sleep. The fleshy gizmo melted out of thin air. Nope. You engage the mad sludge. Let me know if my audio starts to desync, or if you notice any like speeding up or slowing down of my audio, or just the game audio in general, because this was happening yesterday, so I just want to avoid that happening today. Hopefully everything's looking okay, quality wise. It's not fantastic at the moment from what I can see, but at least this magic butterfly will let us relax. Will actually make us relax. And there's another place we can go. Okay. There's a talisman ribbon. Interesting. Is the talisman ribbon a better item for BBB? For BBB. It is. Is the coin of defense a better item for 3-up? Nope. Still coin of silence. Okay. B. Jonas, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing a randomizer of Earthbound. We started this yesterday, and yes, we have random characters. So it's an entrance randomizer, it's an item, enemy, battle background, color palette, enemy stat, boss stat randomizer. We're doing Ancient Cave mode. And Ancient Cave mode basically tosses the story out the window. We start with all 4 party members. And each door we go through takes us to a completely different location. So right now, as you can see, yeah, there's some enemies here. In this cave, there's like 4 or 5 entrances that we can go through. And each one's going to take us somewhere else. It takes the whole game, compartmentalizes it. Like the Ancient Cave is an 8-level labyrinth with different bosses, and we just took on the 3rd boss, which so far all the bosses have actually been not too bad. Some of the overworld fights have been worse or tougher. We started this yesterday to celebrate 1 year of streaming. Or sorry, we started this on Tuesday to celebrate 1 year of streaming. It's the first thing I ever streamed on the channel, and I stream a lot of randomizers and stuff. So yeah, this one's one that is really fun for me. It's fun to revisit this game this way, even though it is one of my favorite games, like story-wise, in terms of RPGs. How can you tell how to play it? Well, so basically it's our own mode. Like, I've been mapping the areas in my head. Like, for example, we didn't come through here, but this is one of the ways we can go through, our entrances. And then so now we know, okay, well, now once I've been here and talked to this guy, I can leave and just kind of cross that off in my mind. And so we just build a map in our head as we go. You don't have to really be familiar with Earthbound because the story is tossed out the window. You just have to be familiar with the battle system, really. That's kind of why I like this mode. It's really, if you're used to the battle system, you know that you can swap items and you understand how the battle system works, then that's really what the focus is. But you can randomize this game with the story intact. There's something called the PK Scrambler and Earthbound.app. If you go there, there's different versions that exist. But you'd have to map it out like other map randomizers. Now there are like infinitely harder randomizers out there, like Dragon Warrior, for example. I watch a lot of people who race that, and they have grid paper and a camera of their hand on the grid paper, and as they're walking around without stopping, they are tracing the randomly generated world map, the continents, as they're exploring it. So they are like, they're literally circumnavigating the game, like the randomized game world, and they're drawing it in sync as they're doing this, and they do it fast. These are like I don't understand what kind of skills are involved in that. I could not do that. At least the maps aren't changing here, right? So I did this before. You do 8 bosses and then you fight Gygus. It's as simple as that. All the entrances are connected in weird ways. Yeah, totally. So we're gonna fight these 2 little frugal mushrooms. We got Vine Sauce Vinny and Vine Sauce Joel over here. Hitmo is level 24. Alright, so the characters are named by the chat, by the way. And if you're just joining, our main character is clearly like a hero from like a Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior style game. That's 3 up. We have BBB, the Amy Rose, who is named Bertha Butt Boogie. And then we have Hitmo, the punching, boxing, glove-wearing dinosaur. And we have Dobby, the Doberman Pinscher from Final Fantasy VI. So I just decided to just choose random characters, which we did last time. We played with like a pumpkin-headed character, and I think Knuckles. Although that could have just been in the test run. And you have things like this, like really, like to me this is a really great use of colors and battle background here. There's a lot of really cool, interesting things to explore here. Ooh, looks like we're dizzy. Okay, just for the battle, thankfully. Funny enough, I didn't even actually talk to that guy, did I? Yeah, it's similar to a Pokemon randomizer. There is actually a Pokemon Emerald entrance randomizer, which came out last year. which is really interesting. So no one's ever attempted an entrance randomizer in Pokemon games, I don't think, in terms of like that as a setting. So Pokemon Emerald entrance randomizer exists. This is great. We've got a teddy bear. This is how we started, was with the teddy bear, and the teddy bear, speaking of Pokemon, is just like a substitute. It will take damage up to a certain point in battle. It's pretty fantastic. Good thing we came back here. I got bit by zombies in 3 the next town over, so now I'm stuck in this hospital. This is not... You're being tricked. This is not a hospital. You're in a cave. Down a hole, actually. I left something good at the 3 hospital, but now I can't go get it because the bus can't get through the tunnel. See ya. Speaking of Pokemon randomizers, you can catch me doing co-ops of Pokemon randomizers on my YouTube channel. You can see that we did a co-op Nuzlocke challenge, or hard mode challenge, of Pokemon Emerald. I've attempted Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and Pokemon Sweet, a ROM hack. So that's where we came from. Let's try this entrance. And I will be very soon starting a randomizer challenge, because it's actually built into the ROM hack of Fire Red called Pokemon Gold and Silver Chronicles. It's a remake of Gen 2 on the Game Boy Advance. And we played a little bit of it just for fun. Yeah, all my streams are up on YouTube and in playlists, so you can easily go check them out. If you're interested in Pokemon randomizers, I'm a huge fan of them. Pokemon games, I grew up with them since the very beginning, like Pokemon Red and Blue. They're my first games on the Game Boy, and I basically have had versions all the way up until the 3DS versions. I haven't played Sword and Shield. I haven't played Sun and Moon. Those are the only games I haven't played, Pokemon games, like in the main series. But I love re-experiencing them. Like, they have some great variables that you can shuffle around, so I love re-experiencing the games that way. Interesting. Okay, so this is going to take us to a whole new area with more entrances. So before we do this, because I don't want these two screens are going to get confused really quickly for me, so I'm just going to... There's one more we can check out. This is where we came through. Actually, there's 2 more we can check out. Oh, that's a department store. And, ooh, this is going to open up a ton of stuff. All right. So this becomes a little bit crazy. Avoid the pumpkinoids up there. We actually, that pumpkin character was one of the characters we played as in the previous run here. Welcome, welcome. Ah, the heat. Is your body okay? Can I interest you in some of my merchandise? My merchandise? Non-stick fry pan. Okay, that is better than the chef's fry pan. What about the diamond band? Sure. Let's sell some stuff first. So you do have to do this often in Ancient Cave mode, where you just gotta clear out the inventory. May you never find rocks in your sandals. Yeah, big time. 76 to 121. There we go. In that case... Oh, you have a question. Which generations have the feature that when a Pokemon is about to evolve from leveling, you can interrupt it by pressing A? Every single game you can do that, and it's the B button that you press, so there will be, whenever you're seeing the evolution happening in every single Pokemon game, like every single main game, that's something that existed in Generation 1, Pokemon Red and Blue, and then they later just like kept that in, because later they introduced an item called Eviolite, or Everstone. Eviolite, if you're holding it and you're not fully evolved, it'll boost your stats, so it becomes a more viable reason to maybe choose to hold on to your Pikachu, or choose to hold on to an Ivysaur instead of Venusaur. And then in Eviolite, or sorry, that's the Eviolite item, and the Everstone, if you give that to a Pokemon, then it actually won't evolve. The problem with pressing B and a Pokemon not evolving is every single level up, they're going to try to evolve. So the Everstone's the only way you can really stop them from evolving, so you don't see the animation over and over, but it's cool that they like sort of evolved from just pressing B to like, yeah, let's throw some items in there and expand upon the meta a little bit. Or you can definitely end up with too many items in inventory in Earthbound. This already happened 3 times now, where our items have been filled up here. But we didn't have a place to sell them for quite a while, so we're quite lucky now. And then we also have this department store, so... Pokey. Get out of here, Pokey. Let's explore this department store before we continue on. Yeah, exactly. Because it'll just waste time. Like, because someone might just want a Togepi to always be a Togepi. Do you want to buy a ticket for the Runaway 5 show? Yes. The main floor and balcony seats are sold out. Sure. Oh, never mind. We can't buy anything. Do you want to return anything? It's just for selling as well, right? This is the ATM machine. That's funny. People used to call me evil, but these zombies are much more scary. I left my wife and kids at home to escape to this tent. That's how scary the zombies are. It's not a tent. If you think the mall is a tent, you might have Alice in Wonderland syndrome. This department store isn't crowded. I like that. Oh, you get out of here. I'm just trying to save. We can avoid the enemies on the escalator. That's pretty funny. Blue, your outfit, the color is wicked. Yeah, I guess it's kind of blue. I wonder who made the bridge impassable. Why would someone do this? Why would someone do this? Crud. Can I take your order? What can I get for you? Bread roll, protein drink, cold remedy, T-Rex's bat, lucky sandwich. Sure. Got a lucky sandwich. How can I help you? Yes, a pencil is working at the bakery. Sure, a royal iced tea. I saw a beat-up tour bus going to Forsyth. We can't go through the tunnel. The band was really noisy, so the ghost didn't approach the bus. It must be great to be so happy-go-lucky, huh? So there are 2 department stores, I believe, in Earthbound. Oh, look. You used to look much more helpless. What the hell? You're the enemy of all the zombies, you monster. Happy Happy Village is getting to be more and more blue. Do you get it? T-ball bat, minor league bat, Mr. Baseball bat, cheap bracelet, baseball cap, hard hat. Okay. All items that we have no need for because all of our current items are way better. Croissant, protein drink, cup of coffee. Let's take a sip. Fresh coffee. Of course we're buying one. Are you just here to say hi, you loser? That's literally what the dialogue was there. That's amazing. So I want to give the King Banana to Dobby because Dobby's just going to hold all the other kind of key items that we need. I always do that. Oh, we can sell the frying pan. See, this is like, you have to go through this constantly, right? It's just part of the game, is you have to just constantly be going through your inventory. Now, looking at this game, at this console, to me, this could be like Balloon Fight. This could be an arcade version of Balloon Fight with the character on the right and then platforms, kind of like things scrolling this way. It could easily also be a Super Mario Brothers with Goombas and stuff. Or Donkey Kong, maybe. Maybe Donkey Kong. But I feel like Donkey Kong's a little more iconic. Maybe it's Bubble Bobble. Who knows? Just based on that pixel art. Oh, that's it. That's this is not progress. So the other department store actually has a door on the top floor and a door on this floor, so it would give us more places to explore. But no, that's good. We got some good equipment. We're talking here. We're talking save file. Ken Griffey and his grotesquely swollen jaw. Steve Sachs and his running with the law. We're talking 3 up. Amy Rose, a dinosaur, and a dog. I've been rewatching The Simpsons, actually. We're only on the 3rd season, actually, believe it or not. But I've been rewatching all the early seasons because my partner actually didn't, like, she grew up with The Simpsons but didn't really watch a lot of them. Just watched a few sporadically here and there. So we're just doing the deep dive and watching that series from the beginning. It's actually pretty great. I love the classic hand-drawn animation in the first few seasons. The writing is fantastic and really stands the test of time in terms of like sitcom writing, and it's got a great balance between emotional, like real situations that people go through that are relatable, dramatic things you could throw in a TV show, and kind of goofy, ridiculous humor. And eventually the characters become homogenized, boiled down versions of like what people remember the characters to be as opposed to what the characters really are, and they become more homogenized. But I guess everything does if you look at like early Bugs Bunny and modern Bugs Bunny, and anything like early Mickey Mouse and modern Mickey Mouse cartoons from like 2011, 2014, 2015. Like the modern Mickey Mouse cartoons are great and they actually stand out on their own. To me, I think they're really fantastic. But people just boil them down, right? Like they boil down concepts over time. The more popular something becomes, or the more like deeply entrenched in popular culture something becomes, we start to kind of like assume things about them and start to create, the characters become shifted. Like we create molds in our head of what we expect of them, and then the writers fit those characters into the mold. So it's kind of interesting to see the two differences here. Psy Thunder, nice. It makes sense. People just seem to complain that The Simpsons goes on for too long, but the first seasons are bound to be good. Like a good sitcom, no matter what, is not going to feel dated, and it's going to also like touch upon things that people go through in real life. Like I think that's part of the reason why the original Fresh Prince of Bel-Air works really well. It's sort of like, it's like relatable, and also they're not afraid to get emotional. Mork and Mindy is a fantastic sitcom from the 70s that still stands the test of time. I think several episodes do, for that same reason. I wouldn't say the modern ones look better, to be honest. I think that is the fallacy. Just because something is made digitally and the line is clean doesn't necessarily mean that it is the way to go or that it is improvement. Having a little bit of that feel of the pencil lines in there. I recently rewatched 101 Dalmatians, like the 1961 film, and one of my favorite things about it is that it's got watercolor backdrops, and a lot of the final lines or the finished lines, ink lines, are like still rough, and you can see the pencil line underneath, and there's something really visceral about that as well. And we don't see that much of a difference. But the thing I loved about the early Simpsons episodes is that it was okay to have a character slightly off model, or to stretch a character, to add animation smears, which is something that we've been doing since the 30s in animation. But now like you can tell there's a strict follow this character model policy, and that they're using like a digital character model. It's just, I don't know how to describe it, but you can just tell that there's this like sort of not so human aspect to the end product. There's a disconnection from the person holding the pencil too. And not all digital animation feels that way, but The Simpsons has been feeling that way for a very long time. Maybe it was too easy. My name's Brick Road, the dungeon developer. This dungeon right here. I devoted my life to making dungeons. Well, by combining my skills and Dr. Andonut's intelligence, I can become Dungeon Man, the first combination of human and dungeon in history. Actually, I think earlier there was the irritable general or whatever. Whatever it was called. Rush Pirate, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the happy 1 year. It was Tuesday actually. This is when we started the 1 year. Basically, I'm calling making this a tradition where we do a randomized ancient cave mode run of Earthbound, and I'm calling it YearBound. I'm loving those emotes. That's great. Thanks for all the support on Twitter and for just showing up on the regular. It means a lot. I hope your stream went well yesterday too. We are just exploring the 4th level of this randomized labyrinth as well. Oh, that's handy. And apparently this guy who crafted the dungeon is going to heal us up here. All the characters that we're playing as are randomized, so we're playing as like a Dragon Warrior style hero. We've got Amy Rose, named BBB. We've got Hitmo, the dinosaur with boxing gloves. And we've got Dobby, the Doberman Pinscher from Final Fantasy VI. We also just picked up a teddy bear item, that's why the teddy bear is following us, and it's sort of like Substitute in Pokemon. We did actually explore the upper section of this in the 1st level of the labyrinth, but the music that we're listening to is indicating that we're still on the 4th level. Lizard, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Your wife loves Earthbound. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. Fantastic game. Wonder if she'd enjoy this version. I think that if you're a fan of Earthbound, definitely consider giving this one a shot. If she's a big fan of and understands well like how the battle system works, then Ancient Cave Mode, what we're doing here, it's a little bit confusing, but it's very, very fun and very focused on the battle system. But you can totally randomize this using Earthbound.app or the PK Scrambler and keep the story intact. And you can get very finite with what you are choosing. So like if you don't want to randomize the bosses, you can have the bosses stay the same. There's all sorts of different ways that you can go in and mess around with that. So I would definitely recommend checking out either of those, PK Scrambler or Earthbound.app. And if you go to the big list of game randomizers online, you'll find a list of tons of games, retro games that you can shuffle around in different ways. And you'd be surprised at the different types of games that are available. So yeah, this right here is essentially pencil-shaped iron statues blocking the path. I don't want to open any of these paths or to use any of the monkey caverns because they will skip us ahead and it'll just force us to have to backtrack, and I don't want to do that. The stats for the enemies, the colors, and the animations are randomized, and I love like when you get a combination like this. This looks great. Like the orange and the purple, I think that's a fantastic combination for snake design. If you are a designer at all, playing randomizers and shuffling colors up in this, in Super Mario Bros. 3, in Super Mario World, in Link to the Past, it's a great source of inspiration. I actually have an ongoing folder of all my favorite color palettes that we've discovered over the years. over the playthroughs. Like, look at that. That's cool too. No animation at all. I say over the years. I've literally been streaming for 1 year. It feels like a lot, but we stream every single day, so you can always catch me here. I've been collecting color palette screenshots from video games for a long time. Nice. Yeah, we'll take this boss on. Or this fight. Lurk, you got some meetings going on? Well, thank you for the work and Lurk. Thanks for stopping in. Also, again, happy early birthday. slash Mindscan's 1-year stream anniversary tomorrow slash birthday. So if you're a fan of Darkwing Duck, maybe there'll be a retro stream over there. Perhaps. Who knows? If you're not following Mindscan, go give them a follow as well. Just an awesome channel. Same with Rush Pirate. I want to see if I can get the shoutouts to work, but they weren't working earlier. Huh. I just don't get it. Don't get it. That's okay. Kind of have some ridiculous stats right now. 225, 210. Keep in mind, let's actually just take a look at what levels we are. Level 27, we're homesick, so we gotta call home. Level 23, and we already have 225 max. Level 210 Hitmo. Or sorry, level 25 with 210 hit points, and then level 29. So yeah, we're pretty low on the HP for Dobie, but in comparison, that's actually really interesting. I'm not sure if this is the way we want it to go yet. More fights with the Vine Sauce boys. Sugar packet. Aren't you the fly honey delivery boy? What's the password? It doesn't mean I don't trust you, just say it. Say it now. Someone so quiet is either extremely shy or extremely dangerous. What a suspicious fellow. Oh shit, this is a boss fight, folks. This is our mini boss. So this normally is Master Belch. It's funny that it's actually just like Paula Sprite. Another electrocuted woman, which there's been 2 enemies that have been like this. Let's see. This is the Snow Menace. Alright, looks like she's a skeleton made of ice. Done. Mini boss, totally fine. We do have the jar of fly honey as well. So that's fine. There's been a circuit. Wait, what did it say? Wait. God damn it. There's been a circus tent at the center of town for a long time. I saw another tent to the south. I wonder when it went up. One of the biggest markets you'll ever find now in Berglund Park. So this guy is sleeping on the job, snoozing on the job, as you can see. And this guy died on the job. But he still had to show up to work. Hey. Being dead is no excuse. You might try TurboGrafx 16 Darkwing Duck. I had no idea that was a thing. Absolutely be down to watch that. If you have internet, anyway, your roommates need to switch over internet tomorrow, so you might lose it for a portion of the day. Either way, whenever you're doing that, feel free to just shoot me a message on Twitch. I'm super down to check out TurboGrafx 16 Darkwing Duck. In fact, I've been really wanting to revisit the original show, but I kind of want to revisit the original DuckTales and Darkwing Duck maybe at the same time. Keep in mind that though Disney canceled the remake, like the reboot of DuckTales, which was really great on its own. If you don't compare it to the original, it was a really great show on its own. They were alluding and hinting at a Darkwing Duck reboot, even though they canceled DuckTales because of COVID. The Darkwing Duck reboot is still being worked on right now, as far as I know, which is cool. It's not the same game at all. TurboGrafx Darkwing Duck is terrible. Angry Video Game Nerd did an episode on it. Oh, okay. It's still January, so why not? Nice. You play janky games in January? In January? Oh, Mummy's got a gift. The Mobile Stone Man. I like it. And then Crazed EP. Check out the Crazed EP by Mobile Stone Man. It's our brand new hit. Available now. Available at your local HMV. AVGN also did an episode on Earthbound too. Did he? What the hell's he got against Earthbound? Doesn't he usually only do episodes on Buffalo Diarrhea games? It's like Angry Video Buffalo Diarrhea Game Nerd at your service. He loved Earthbound. You want to find a janky game? Well, then maybe TurboGrafx 16's Darkwing Duck is the one for you. The 2 DuckTales reboot Darkwing Duck episodes were really cool. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was really excited about. And so apparently that's going to tie... It might not tie into the show, but they're still doing a remake. Might not tie into the new DuckTales reboot. He does some good games sometimes. I didn't know that. Well, then why would he be angry? See? Goes against his character. Skip it a bit, but it. So there's a lot of different places we can check out still here. This is a little bit annoying. Did you bring some fly honey? It's Master Belch's favorite. Yes, you may pass through. Don't drop it. Oh, we have so many. Okay. Another snow menace. It's one of the rare episodes about not so bad games. Okay, cool. Still found some of the bad things about it, the ones that modern game designers learned that wasn't obvious back then about the interface. Yeah, I think this game stands the test of time for many reasons, but because it also has some of the same elements story-wise too that you would see in just like really good stories that stand the test of time, like in human history. I like this a lot. So this is our technically it's our 4th sanctuary location, our 4th melody location, secret melody. We're trying to find 8 of them, but obviously all the sprites are randomized, so it looks to me like there's some sort of like time rift during like the Spanish like Armada wars back in the day, and some rubble from an old ship fight is falling through a portal. The maker of Sonic Mania actually started a Darkwing Duck remake game. He pitched it to them and they weren't down. Oh, interesting, but you can still play a level on PC. Very interesting. Well, this will be a good coffee moment. Thank you for the lurk. Mind scan as well. I appreciate it. I did not know about that. Three Up caught a whiff of Toad, but just for a second. Apparently that's our favorite thing to eat, was Toad. Like Toad as in Mario's Toad. If you recall correctly, he complained about having to save your money in the ATM. Well, you don't have to save money in the ATM. Your dad automatically saves money for you and you just go pick it up for free. You don't have to save anything. The interface of shops being slow. Yes, but also I'm gonna say no, because I really like the fact that I was just talking about this earlier, about that when you buy old equipment or you buy new equipment, you can equip it right from the get-go. You can also then immediately sell your old equipment, unequip your old equipment automatically, and then sell your old equipment. Not a lot of RPGs do that, all in one flow of messaging, so that's interesting. You know, he's just reaching for buffalo butt hairs at that point. How annoying it is. Another thing he ranted about was about how annoying it is to find the places when there's enough space to teleport. So his own laziness, that's cool. Probably more, but it's been a while since you saw that episode. Okay, we know where that takes us. That's interesting. I prefer a little less cynicism in my time-traveling journeys to the past. Oh, geez. The radioactive desert. Okay, maybe that's where we have to go. The Mobile Stoneman. I think the battle system in this game is probably one of my favorite things about the game. But everything just works. Okay, it's just a skip cave. The percussion in this song totally could, like, believably be coming from machinery. If you think about this for a second, like, this is the perfect, like, factory music. Just the percussion, though. Oh. Excuse me. Let's try that again. Let's despawn the alien. Oh, alright. So you're the one who destroyed the zombies that I had assigned to Threed. Whoa. Aliens are assigning zombies places? There's some shit going down. It'd be a funny way for aliens to attack us, is to, like, just assign zombies into different cities. And the Snowy Menace. Okay, so we haven't actually fought Master Belch then. That's in a different room, so we might find it way later on. Who knows? I love that. Royal iced tea inside a tiny... That's really funny. Inside a tiny gift box. Mushroom, mushroom. Vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce. Vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce, vine sauce. Mushroom, mushroom. I really can't kill him. Oh, what? I didn't expect that. There we go. I was gonna say, if that butterfly doesn't work, if that was just like a butterfly sprite being used in place of an enemy, that wouldn't have been fair. Let's see where this takes us. You may not believe it, I'm a healer. If you have some illness, yep, we don't need to right now. Oh wow, okay. So yeah, you really have to, like, remember where you're going and build this map up in your head. It's not easy to do. Oh. Well done! You've made it! Alright, Hobo Master Roshi. The Hobo Turtle Hermit. We finally meet Prince Dobby. What the? That's a dog, dude! The stars foretold that I would meet you here, so now it's time to show you the way of the Starstorm. For a while, you must live far away with your friends, or from your friends, and live with me. Do you understand? There's only one answer. I must stop you here, even if you don't want to. Stay with me for a while, do you understand? This guy's just stealing our dog. It depends on Dobby's efforts. That will determine the reuniting of the group. Be faithful and wait until he comes. Okay. It doesn't actually remove the dog from the party, though. I just wonder. I'm gonna have to do some backtracking here. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some backtracking. This is interesting. All right, let's just. There was a kidnapping. Believe me, even though I'm just a. No, you're not. I heard a meteorite crashed onto a hilltop near Onett. That must have been exciting. Do you like baseball? Yes, I knew it. We don't have any openings for part-time employees at this time. In the next election, please give a speech supporting Mayor Perkle. I was in the last war, so I'm not scared of ghosts. Actually, I'm more scared of my old lady. Golden Skulltula. I was able to arrest many zombies because of your help. Yes, a boxing dinosaur cop. It just gets better and better. I heard there's a guy who stops to read each bulletin board he encounters. Then he says, "Check a Rooney, is that you?" There are lots of snakes and stray dogs around Onet. Is the mayor just going to let them run around doing whatever they want? I'm here to protest. Literally a protest sign. I love it. A protesting sign. This guy may not be alive. I heard a creature called Tessie lives in the southern lake. I don't believe it. The many, many statues glowing strangely. That's a ghost. Hey, you've got your own place now. The golden statues glowing strangely. I'm cramming for the big test tomorrow. It's about games. Hotel rule. If you stay at a hotel, you'll wake up with full HP and PP. Life recovery rule. Recovering your life will give you full HP, but 0 PP. I bet this stuff will be on the test. Hey, you kids, how did you get tickets? What are you, the owner's kids or something? Okay. Oh, why? This rabbit hole goes deep. We have to do a lot of backtracking. Okay, before we do this... I just don't want to like keep going and miss out on something. So let's see where Stonehenge takes us. It's to the desert. Okay, cool. We know that. We need to probably explore that desert area, and there's also another desert area to explore, so... Okay, so that takes us to the lab. And that takes us to the Strawberry Desert. Yes, okay. Let's just explore this whole area. Because we can just enter that cave and head back to Stonehenge once we kind of explore everything here. Drugs. Hell yeah, drugs. More drugs. Okay, where does that take us? Oh. Do you want slumber? Yes. KO. Knock 'em out. Call mom because we're homesick, so that'll cure this. Seems like you're having some tough times. Your teacher dropped by looking for you. Don't worry, I covered for you. Everything is fine here. You just keep on trucking. Well, my soap opera is getting to the really steamy part, so I'd better let you go. Bye. Oh, we gotta save as well. Transcended Porky. Usually a one-hit KO there. There's nothing wrong with that. For anyone just joining, yes, we've got randomized characters, randomized items and enemies. Pretty much randomized everything in Earthbound right now. And we're trying to build a map in our head because it is an entrance randomizer. Don't talk too loud. Alright, what are you selling? What are you buying? What are you selling? I will take some bottle rockets for sure, because it was extremely useful in one of our recent fights. We used it actually to take out the first zombie boss. Backup of traffic, it looks like. Due to hazardous conditions, bus service has been canceled in this area. I'm surprised you talked to an ordinary guy like me. I have no information or items to help you out. Don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere here. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you eat one, how many are left? 5 minus 1 is 4, so 4 is left. Oh, it's not really that funny? Okay, here's another one. Master Pokey's maid Electra is made to order. Oh, puns aren't funny either? You're wandering around the warehouse with a vacant, faraway look in your eyes. This piece of construction equipment is just like pulling poetry out of us. You were wandering around the warehouse with a vacant, faraway look in your eyes. Were you daydreaming? I heard that a little ways ahead, a herd of buffalo is running across the road. I can't move an inch. Alright there. Looks like the demon from Pain and Panic from Hercules. Hades' right-hand man. Also, the only voice I can picture coming out of this guy is Danny DeVito's voice. Then I started blasting. I think it's a very complicated issue. Oh, sorry, I was sleeping. Okay. So apparently there's a bunch of buffalo butt hairs that are crossing the highway, causing a traffic jam. Could you help me? Maybe not. Sorry about everything. Let's be buddies. What? You didn't do anything. Do not enter. Alright. I live rent-free in the mouse's house. The mice are known as exit mice. They are very kind, and boy are they fast. I really love these guys. Silent alien, alright. Gotta be waiting for something. It's like a little bomb shelter. Nice. Doberman Pinscher went straight for the bird. Addictive Hurley and Desert Kid. We fought both of these before. There we go. We're getting pretty lucky with some of the enemies we're running into. We're not running into enemies that have like one stat that's like super buffed, but it can happen. We're not running into too many walls either. Corner defense, yep. We've run into that a couple of times. Why would you feel like talking to a tiny black sesame like me? I want to apologize to the white sesame that I heard before, if I could just see her. What? It's our first photo moment? Hell yes. Say Fuzzy Pickles, everybody. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius. I'm an Instagram influencer, if I do say so myself. Get ready for an instant post. Look at the camera, we're live. Wow, what great engagement. We took a photo for the first time while we're all sweating in the desert with a talking black sesame seed. Ooh, the cherub's band. Alright, so we're gonna equip the cherub's band for 3-up, but then that means the diamond band is free, so we're gonna give that over to... Let's give it to BBB. Because then we can go over here, and it's gonna be better than that. Oh no! Interesting. The goddess band is stronger than the diamond band. Not what I expected. Okay. We have to heal as well because we've got sunstroke. So this zombie here, says robust zombie, but the one that we fought, like the main boss zombie, used the same sprite, slightly different colors, and had way more HP. But this is what our first level 1 boss looked like. Here's that sprite with 2 other zombies, different zombie sprites as backup. I just want the hat to not fall off here. See, that was not a magic butterfly, but actually an enemy. We will get the relaxation though, right? At the end. Good. Just catching butterflies in a radioactive desert. No big deal. Charm coin is better than coin of silence. Nope, but not better than a flame pendant. Or a talisman ribbon, I guess is what I meant to say. We're opening presents, and then there's 2 presents that are enemies that are hiding, waiting for us. Level 26, level 30, yes. Dobie's level 30, but still, like, an insane amount of PP, but really, really low HP. Completely different than the Pooh character equivalent in the first run we did. Get addictively hurled. Addictive Hurley. Elizabeth's cousin. Addictive. East to 4 side. That's not necessarily true. Whoa, we have a Western droid, which looks awesome. And we have a fearful maniac. Let me sing a song for you. Well, that was nice. I didn't expect them to actually be taken out that easily. Level 25. Cool. Alright, let's do a quick little psi heal in here. And look at our status again. So you've almost cracked 200 HP for, and almost 100 PP for 3-up. That's cool, for 3-up. Level 28, level 25 BBB. When we started this BBB, like at the beginning of the stream, was level 16, so definitely some progress there. Hitmo's level 26 and level 30, so we're not getting a lot of HP or PP increases now with Dobby, I'm noticing. I'm an elite businessman who works in Mr. Monotoli's office. Imagine your dog spoke to you for the first time, and those are the words that they said. Your dog stood up on its hind legs, like this, and went, I'm an elite businessman who works in Mr. Monotoli's office. Ruff. You might be huffing a little too much, is all I'm going to say, if that happens. Nope. Way to go. Please come back again. That's what happens when you find someone meditating and floating in the desert with a tinfoil hat on. They might not be open to conversation. Thanks ahead of time. I'm a slot machine. Can you talk to me from the front side? I'm a broken slot machine, but the Sanchez brothers and their friend are a very cheerful trio. They will make you happy. Would you like to insert a buck? Sure. They are the slot machines. I gotcha. Okay. I'll take them both on. You actually get a decent amount of experience from fighting the Transcendent Porkies. Transcendent Pokey. Protein drink. I think yeah, we want to use life up. We want to use healing magic on Dobby, the Doberman Pinscher, because the situation of like if you use items, they're much less effective. This is an incredible color palette and animation we have here. Remember, we're getting randomized battle backgrounds. This one's really cool. It works really well. Cool. Boo, 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 boo. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop, boop. Just another yak on the mountain. Yes, okay, so this is gonna take us... Right? This will take us to Stonehenge? Yeah, okay, good. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. No problem here. Another fleshy gizmo. No, we can destroy that real quick. This hole's great. Do you have any food you can spare? How about a lucky sandwich? It's gonna be a garbage can, dude. Yeah, mad sledge. Oscar the Grouch if he was a mad lad. The room next door seems suspicious somehow. I'll blame you after my death. What the? You guys can't envision the final collapse of capitalism. Incredible. That's a healer. Our walking in the desert must have made you, or must make you very hungry and thirsty. What do you want? The holy frying pan. Interesting. Hell yeah. Cool. We're beefing up our stats here. Fighting some desert bugs. So there's only 2 more places to check. Of course, this is one of them. I love that when you destroy the spiders, they return to the dust of the earth, because that's, you know, that's spiders want to do. That's what they do. My name is the Thorax, and I speak for the spiders. Whoop. Gurk, gurk. Since you had fly honey, I consider you a friend. But actually, you're just a commoner. I am the mortal enemy of your kind. What, cops? Uh-oh. It's a shock cop. Military lightning. Okay, then. Offense went down. Yes, there we go. We greased that lightning. I wanted to get your fly honey and gulp it down. Master Belch and I love fly honey. York york. Okay. A lot of purple caverns. Ooh. What was the anti-blue place like? Was it scary? No. You seem to thrive in places like that. Interesting. So this isn't Berglund Park, but we're gonna roll with this being called Berglund Park. This is Happy Village. Ooh. Alright. So this is leading me to believe we should do something else. Hold on a second here. We can also heal when we go back and do this, so... Before we continue here, we're going to head back. We're going to go to Stonehenge and in through this cavern here once we take care of these spiders. because if we do this... Oh, that's right, wait. It's not going to actually take us to the lab. I want to explore this area first before we go down that rabbit hole. I'm not sure if it was the dungeon man, but there's a strange looking tower to the northeast. This key I picked up a little while ago shall maybe open the tower. You may have it. I do not need it. Got the key to the tower. Fighting a strawberry desert yak. The fishy buffalo. Ew. It probably smells gross. It looks like it smells gross. Since I'm dealing in pretty rough stuff, I can't run my business in town. That's weird. I'll definitely buy a teddy bear. Mommy's alive. Yes. Oh, zombie dogs. The nuclear zombie. Loving the battle backdrop here too. Psychedelic tartan. Yeah, don't eat those fries. If a nuclear zombie dog drops a bag of fries, don't eat it, please. More zombie dogs. The dog breath variations. Also, don't eat a cookie that a zombie dog drops. Looks like you could enter this tower, but it's locked. That's the tower? The key worked. Okay, where does it take us? Welcome, you're inside of my body. Whoa, okay, look at these. First off, awesome color palette for the background. We've got the fleshy pile. Ooh, no thanks. We have the crooked noose and the murmuring diamond. It's crystal wolf. That's such a cool enemy design. Alright, well, we have to play our music for them. And we also have to light them on fire. This should do a decent amount of damage. These are all three enemies we have not taken on yet. Apparently the noose has the most HP. Maybe it's taking health from the people that use it. Level 31. Ew, put ketchup on the cookie and eat it. My statistics show that about 70% of the people go to the right first. I always choose left first, though, every single time. When I'm playing Binding of Isaac Rebirth, when I'm playing pretty much any game that I have to explore like this, I always choose left first. We have the Moist Bug, and Pump's Great Nephew. Oh. How is your Great Uncle Pump? Really weird. We're facing a lot of enemies we have not faced yet. For the first time. 12,000 experience points though. Holy shit. That's great. Wow. A chubby, obnoxious kid from some foreign country said something heartrending. So I'm healing my wounds in the hot springs. The good night bench. May you relax and recover your health and spirits. Yeah, so the sprites all get shuffled around. This is normally like a place you can go heal. That's an ATM. Wow, 9,000. It's a dungeon owner's obligation to hire a doctor and a nurse. Again, a hospital that we walk into that is just a cave with a coffin in it. And they're like, we just don't have the budget. We do not have the budget. I'm sorry. If you get sick, you gotta go right straight into the coffin. And we keep finding bracelets in the coffins. It's a little bit irksome, I guess. Platinum Band is not nearly as good as the Goddess Band. Duly noted. Hold on a second. The music shouldn't have changed. Unless we skipped ahead. The music should not have changed there. BBB is diamondized, it looks like, which is not good. Yes, we picked up a bottle rocket, but if we use Goodnight Bench, will we... Wait, what? Something screwed up here, because we came through that. I'm pretty positive we came in through that gate. Like that cave. And then going back into it is now inaccessible. Something is up here. We may have accidentally done a skip. And yeah, diamondized. Unfortunately, BBB is diamondized, which means that we can't... we actually can't attack. It's sort of like being dead in the party, so... Something happened here. Good. Passive vampire became tame. Alright. Let's see what's going on here again. Yeah, this makes no sense. Right? Because that's where the way we came. That is 100% the way we came. I'm not a fan of what's happening here. Because that means... That's a Goodnight Bench as well. That means that we skipped ahead, and we skipped ahead how far? I mean, we're four levels in. I don't want to not experience the levels in this game. I'm not trying to skip. The Gorged Chance. Wow, okay. Gutsy bat. It's not better than what we have currently. The crusty ant and the space sewer rat. I don't want to run into a space sewer rat. Or a space sewer, to be honest. Some sort of space toxin going on here. It's a great backdrop as well. Great combination of colors. Oh wow, this thing does so much damage to you, but it's going to give us tons of experience. Yeah, heal. Yes. Sometimes autofight can really help you. 17,000 experience. We got 12,000 last time. That's amazing. Level 33. Unfortunately, because BBB is diamondized, we're not going to get experience for BBB. So it's just being spread out between the other party members. This is where we actually ended up. Yeah, see what is happening? This is where we came from. This really bugs me. The game skipped us ahead without us even using an item to do so. We already have 4,000 bucks again. Huh. We need an actual doctor to, or we need to run into a sanctuary location to heal BBB's diamondized status. Hoop Kid, love that background as well. Great color choices. We did just check this already, right? I think we did. Just want to make sure. I mean, if we're stuck here, we might as well just explore this whole area. The anti-snow stingy. Oop. This stingy hates snow. The idea of a snow scorpion is actually really interesting. Just design-wise, nice scorpion. A Scorpsicle. There's a Pokemon. I know we've already got Drapion and Skorupi as Scorpion Pokemon. Sea pendant. the C pendant do? No! I did this before with another item. Well, you can't pick it up. You cannot pick it up once you drop it, so that was dumb on my part. Chef special inside. Oh, we've got 4 entrances there. Okay, we're missing a couple things here. There's a snake inside. Got it. Snake is an in-battle item. Trying to despawn some of the enemies that are showing up here. Well, I wonder why I'm in this restroom right here. Just who am I? What is life all about? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you nervous? I'm not dangerous, don't worry. Chance time! Gorged chance time? Alright, can we just eat Toad and get out of here? That's fine. Okay, let's keep going. I was trying to despawn the scorpions. It's okay. Holy shit! They're doing 226 hits of damage with smash attacks here. Let's go. Just trying to auto fight right now, because if we auto fight, then Dobby and 3-Up are able to heal before, like, even though we're getting dealt mortal damage constantly, if we can heal before our HP rolls back to 0, then you can stop the rollback. So even though you might lose all 200 HP right away, you can kind of stop that from happening if you're quick enough. And that's one thing that really makes the HP rollback feature. It makes this battle system and the Mother 3 battle system very unique, especially because Mother 3 starts implementing like rhythm-based techniques, and you have to kind of do these action commands similar to Paper Mario and Mario RPG, in sync with the music that you're playing. And I haven't played Mother 3 before, actually. Could be a fun one to dive into as a full playthrough. A lot of experience, but tough enemies to have to fight. The eyeballs. Whose weird ass time traveling cavernous workshop is this? They got a cab, they got a tank, time machine. The grass is always greener on the other rope. I wonder why that is. Alright, well, let's go with the fourth one first. These are all going to take us to completely different locations. A rope into the tunnel. We got the monster spark, and we have the hoop kid. We've taken on a hoop kid before, so we should be okay. The monster spark is stopping us from moving for some reason. Maybe it's an intimidating enemy, because enemies can freeze up with fear if we use certain things, like certain items. And obviously I imagine the same thing goes here. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a short break here, and 16,000 bucks. We've actually got a crazy amount of health at the moment. In fact, let's just take a look and see. Let's heal. Now, Royal Iced Tea heals 67 HP. Wow. Yeah, it's a waste. It is a waste. That's what I thought. That sucks. But if we use an actual Psi ability to heal Dobby, it'll be fully effective. It's always going to be only 6 HP no matter how effective the item is, so that's a little bit of a waste. That's fine. Let's just look at the status at the moment. Level 35, level 28, level 32, and level 36. Whew. We're getting some beefy levels. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a short bathroom break, and yeah, it won't be long. Stick around. Thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to people who have been dropping in and wishing a happy 1 year to the channel. I will be doing this content daily and continuing to do so. We're not stopping on the channel anytime soon, so you can always catch me here from 6 p.m. Pacific onward. Today and tomorrow we've got some longer streams going, so I will see you just shortly, and thank you to those that are hanging out. Thanks again to Rush Pirate. Go check out Rush Pirate 1, go check out Mindscan. A few other people, streamers that are hanging out, go check out Tojiko-san, who is currently hanging out, it looks like, and Toya Hachijo as well. Some fantastic streamers. Thank you again to Lord Loki Asgard for the recent Ko-fi donation. If you want to help support the channel, you can go to my Ko-fi page, kofi.com/3up_moon, and each one of those coffee donations, thank you to Lord Loki, thank you to Ridley the Monster, Midori Skies, and the anonymous donators, the 3 anonymous donators that just donated. We're 15% towards our goal of getting a streaming PC instead of using this laptop, and really just upgrading the stream level by a couple levels. So if you can support it, it's never necessary but always welcome. Every one of the donations goes towards that goal, and Ko-fi doesn't take any percentage out of it. It's the complete opposite of how Twitch does it, where they take 70%, especially from Canadian content providers. They take 70% of donations. So if you want to support the channel and want to help us get there, instead of subscribing, instead of donating bits, feel free to do that over on Ko-fi. And if you are a content creator, definitely check it out. I've supported a bunch of my good friends now, new friends that I've met since the pandemic, that are content stream creators that are developing and working on their own indie video games. And it's sort of like just a replacement of Patreon as well. I've also supported some people that have been putting together like illustrations for a graphic novel, and it's just a great website in general. Highly recommend checking it out. Farting Retro Toilet, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Just about to take a quick break, and you can see the stats for our Ness character here in our 1 year stream anniversary celebration, which we started on Tuesday. We're doing Earthbound, randomized, and we're playing the Ancient Cave mode. Look it up, see if it's something that you want to try yourself. Ancient Cave mode, highly recommend checking it out. And the Ko-fi page I was talking about is there if you do want to follow it. I'll be right back. Stick around. Alright, folks, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. It's a joke from The Tonight Show with Jay Leno back in 2005, when Gilbert Gottfried came to the show as Harry Potter, around when the new movie was coming out. The next Harry Potter movie will be called Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fiber. That's an awful joke. Alright, I'm back. We're going to continue our Ancient Cave Randomizer. Thank you for your patience. Alright, so we just entered here. And this is us taking the fourth rope up. Got a sleeping dog and two little baby Nesses. La la Mimi, I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. What? You have a daughter? That's right, I'm a bus driver. For now, I'm resting. Life is long. Take it easy, Chubbs. You don't have a town map? You didn't borrow one from the Onet library? Apparently that is a ATM machine. And we're accruing money really fast, and I think it's based on the enemies that we're fighting. Now your dad basically, like in Pokemon, you have the option for your mom to save a little bit of the money from your fights. Well, your dad basically saves all the money. And then you just have to withdraw it from the ATM. Now I get it, you're not from this town. So where do you come from? Can you play with me again sometime? When I came to visit my friend at this hospital, I somehow slipped and fell in the hallway, so now I'm staying at the hospital too. This could be the basis for a great, tragic tearjerker. Well, maybe not. Okay. So I don't think we're on the 4th floor anymore. I think we could be on the 5th, the 6th, or the 7th, or the 8th floor. I don't want it to have skipped ahead that far. But this music is telling us, because we got a music change all of a sudden, this music is telling us otherwise. Ram Raisin the Third's casket. I've never seen you around here. What do you want? Oh, what is it? What do you want? I don't have anything you'd want. Just go. Move. Toten Carmen's lunchbox. Pencil box. Interesting. Straight into a fight. I see a few more people are joining. If you're just joining for the first time, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. If you don't know me, feel free to click that follow button. I stream every single day from 6 p.m. Pacific onward, and I do retro games, but I love roguelikes, and I love randomizers of retro games. The first thing I ever streamed back January 18th last year was Earthbound, and we did a randomizer challenge of this version of it, which basically takes the whole game and turns it into an 8-level labyrinth. A giant maze with randomized everything, including characters. And the color palettes, the animations, everything here is randomized. If you want to try this out yourself, welcome to the stream, Owl Hoot Hoot. Hello. If you want to try this out yourself, there is the big list of game randomizers online. Someone's put together a list of a ton of different retro randomizers, and some randomizers, or some games have multiple randomizers, so you've essentially, you can use Earthbound.app, you can use the PK Scrambler, which just came out, and if you want to do specifically the Ancient Cave mode, try using Earthbound.app, and it will allow you to essentially compartmentalize every area in the game, randomize all the entrances, and right now, I was just saying that we're supposed to be on level 4, and something happened that triggered us to not be on level 4. Something happened, and we could be either, and we got stuck. I didn't mean to skip ahead, but we got stuck here. So either we're randomizing, so either we're on, I don't know why I said randomizing, either we're on level 5, 6, 7, or 8. at the end of level 8 is Gygus, so hopefully we're not near Gygus yet. The stats are randomized, all that stuff. This is the flawed kid, first time I'm running into this enemy. And unfortunately, BBB, who is actually Amy Rose, the randomized characters. The characters are named by the chat, by the way. They weren't randomized, but the character sprites are randomized. So Amy Rose, or BBB, is diamondized, unfortunately. So it's basically like being dead in Earthbound. We actually do have a dead Dobby. Jeez. Dead Dobby is canon. So it's unfortunate because we're not getting experience now for both the characters. And I knew there's going to be a couple fights here. Oh, wow. Wow, this is the moon right here. Here's the 3-up moon. It's trying to heal. I'm trying to heal. Yes. How are they getting surprise attacks on us? I was facing away from it, but normally we can do the surprise attack. We got 10,000 experience there, which again, sadly, is only being distributed between 3-up, the Dragon Quest style Dragon Warrior, and Hitmon, or Hitmo, the boxing dinosaur. But we're not getting experience all the way around. So, like, to me, I'm a little bit OCD. Like, when I play games like Pokemon, I want all my party members to be a similar level. We got 36, 28, 33, and 36. So, I love the death sprite for Dobby, who normally is a Doberman Pinscher from Final Fantasy VI. Now we have this, like, Final Fantasy VI Grim Reaper. This Wraith. The text is mostly randomized. Some things here are, and some are not. Even the footstep sound effects are randomized. To be jingle bells. The sprites, everything. But the cool thing about retro randomizers in general, not just the randomizer for this, is that the minute details can all be tweaked. Ooh. I want to find out, so we travel to a new dimension, and I want to find out what level we're on, because I don't want to have to backtrack too much. We've got the Broken Menace and Trapper Wraith. Excuse me. This is also drastically different than the other run that I did, the first run we did last year. I'm hoping with auto fight that will heal. Damn. No. Oh. Just getting bombarded, literally bombarded. Three-up decided to return after summoning all the courage he had, after finishing all the coffee he had. It's cool to see. It's cool that this exists. You did a bunch of wall clip stuff last weekend to do the quests out of order. Oh, nice. You would have rather had this instead. Yeah, totally. So the thing is, the quests are all tossed out the window. So you don't really do the quests in this, but you can. You could probably do something like that if you're doing just the regular version of this. And I used Earthbound.app, but the PK Scrambler, which just came out last year, was just released last year, is basically a brand new way of randomizing it. they've all got their own algorithm, so they all kind of, the way I see it, they all kind of have their own spirit a little bit. There's 3 Chrono Trigger randomizers, for example, 2 Final Fantasy VI randomizers, and they kind of just behave differently. And there are multiple... This is a bad place to be in. Everybody's dead, except for 3-0. I'm just trying to think. We don't really have a place we can easily go to heal. Hopefully spawning different enemies. Oh, because you'll just be gaming? That's funny. Yeah, there's, like, when I first found out about this, I was blown away as well. As a huge fan of Earthbound, it's like, yes, this is such a cool way to experience it. So we got the Plastic Sucker, the New Age Retro Bot, and Pump's Great Nephew. So we know that Pump's Great Nephew has a ton of HP. I can heal. Oh, no, we don't have any PP. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're PP-less. No psychic points. Damn. Spawns us at the bus station with such an ominous sound effect. Alright. We have other places we can go. If we're getting bodied over there. The Maniacal Freak, who's also radioactive like the desert. He must be from the desert. And Slightly Bad UFO. Come on. Throws a bomb at us. Don't miss. There we go. The Maniacal Freak was broken into pieces. Psychologically. I'm just hoping that this rope, one of these ropes will lead to a sanctuary location. Or a hospital. Something we can heal. Someplace we can heal. We have Snow Menace and we have Nude Starman. Computer, can you load? Is there any way you can load a Nude Starman? I'm sorry, it does not compute. Nude Starman. It's ridiculous. We got a frying pan, which is useless because we have much better items. Okay. Oh, pardon me. When I painted everything blue, as Mr. Car Painter said, my wife, who had run out on me, returned home. Cool. Mr. Lear X Agorate, the treasure hunter, finally found something interesting. I heard he will only show it to you. Seems weird. We got two directions to go here, though. Oh god. Hear that music? This is now a different level. We're bouncing between levels here, and I don't like this. This normally isn't supposed to happen. This is the skip. I gotcha. What? We do have a ticket. Don't we have a ticket? No! We're stuck. Okay, wait. Can I load? Yes. Good. Okay. I'm not getting into a whole other level. We're staying where the music where the music sounds like this. Basically, the way I set it up is that each level has its own unique song in the overworld, and that's like your tell to tell you if you're on the right path or if you're kind of like 2 levels ahead or in a different part of the labyrinth, because otherwise, you know, the areas have no way of letting you know unless we run into like a hint guy or a hint house. The widowed claw and the bearded clock. This is not good. Nope. It ain't good. Why do I keep missing all the time? What's with this accuracy? I don't get it. I don't understand how accuracy works in this game, I guess. How are we missing constantly? Just miss. No way. That's ridiculous. Just trying to hope for no enemies or minimal enemies. Okay. This is normally the sprite that they use to indicate a boss in the overworld, but this is not a boss. No PP. Wow. Wow. Not a good situation to be in. One sec here. The functioning Darmook? Is that what it says? Don't miss. There we go. The functioning Darmook went back to normal. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Oh no. And the fire hydrant ghastly water gun. I keep missing. Come on. I don't understand, like, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand why we're constantly missing now all of our attacks. We weren't before. Either they have like super high evasion, but this has happened now with 3 or 4 different types of enemies, so I'm assuming something's happened to our stats. Yeah, nonsense. Just constant missing. We haven't even landed one hit yet. That's ridiculous. Thank you for the hydrate. That's just straight death right here. Something. 42 HP, come on. Come on, Ghost of Douglas Adams, help us. Yes. Thank you. Douglas Adams is helping us. Regain that PP. Here we go. Thank you, Douglas Adams. 33,000 experience. Holy shit. Still not a level up, though. Hungry HP sucker. Interesting. Oh, really? Because he's... Alright, this is annoying, but I'm gonna have to just do this. Can't eat this, can you? Nope. That's nothing. Lucky sandwich. Lucky indeed. Ate the lucky sandwich. HP's maxed out. Yes! Super lucky sandwich. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Look, we got the ghost of... We literally have the ghost of Douglas Adams hanging out with us. This is awesome. So long and thanks for all the sandwiches. Let's go. Will there be progression here? I love the waiting room. What? So we're moving backwards now. We're moving backwards against the current. Something happened. This is a different level now. Okay, so based on the music, this isn't level 1. We cleared level 1. We beat the level 1 boss, took us to level 2. Had different music. We beat the level 2 boss, which was the red slug. The level 1 boss was a zombie with 2 backup zombies. The red like fire slug, that was the second boss, which was really easy. The third boss was one of the outstanding robos, which was the good robot friend that was doing this. So we did that, and then we were on level 4, and something happened. We took a path that we didn't actually like spend an item on. Maybe we talked to somebody and they moved out of the way. We shouldn't have done that. We had to be more diligent on that, like in future runs. So we were on level 4. We went through an entrance, and normally when you go back through the place you just came from, that doesn't change. Like it's always linked. So if I want to go back 3 screens, I can. That didn't happen. Somehow we ended up in a different level than level 4. It could be level 5, 6, 7, or 8. And that has the sort of like Middle Eastern music, the do 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 bam 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 bam. That's either 5, 6, 7, or 8. Now we've just been exploring, and we found that one of those ropes takes us to a different level, which is another skip ahead. So if it's 5, it could be, that path could be 6, 7, or 8. If it's 6, it could be 7 or 8. If it's 7, it could be 8. So we know that the level we're currently on is not the last level. It's not, with that like Middle Eastern music, the one that we accidentally skipped to, we know that it's not 8, just through process of elimination. But now that we're here, we're hearing different music, which we haven't heard. And it looks like we're backtracking. So this is going to determine, that means that the level we're on can't have been level 5 with the Middle Eastern music as well, because there's another level before it. So this is going to tell us, we're going to take on this boss backwards and then we're going to see what it is. So it can't be level 8 and it can't be level 5, the Middle Eastern music stage. You finally got here. This is your 6th sanctuary location. So the Middle Eastern stage, the Middle Eastern music that we were just exploring for a chunk of time, that we accidentally, through level 4 of the labyrinth, warped to, is level 7. And the rope that we took there, that one rope path, that means that that's level 8. So we skipped level 5 and we skipped level 6. I don't know if we can do this. The bosses have been easy up to this point, but we're skipping 2 bosses. Skipping ahead to 2 bosses, and this guy looks like a a character from Doug, the animated TV series. The enhanced stabber. Oh my god. This gangsta's been enhanced. Okay. He reached over to itch his hand. Crashing boom bang attack. Come on, come on, come on. Keep healing, man. Auto fight's the only way to do this because of the rate that he's attacking us right now, especially with one person. Come on, Douglas Adams. You missed. Oh, you keep missing. Don't miss, don't miss. Yes. 124,000 experience. Oh no. Nobody gets to share that because we don't have. Oh. What a complete turn for the run. Nobody gets to share that. That goes straight to 3-up, which is fine. It just means that 3-up is like overpowered. Level 42, level 43. Oh yeah. Let's just take a look at our status real quick here. Level 43, level 28, level 33, level 36. Yikes. Okay. Just hoping, because this is level 6. Maybe there is. Interesting. I just want to see if maybe we can easily find, without getting lost, a sanctuary location or something where we can heal everybody. But it doesn't look like that's going to necessarily be easy. Okay, we can't go too far down this rabbit hole. That's Ness's house. Yes, that's incredible. This is Ness's like main living room, and the dog is a jukebox. And Dr. Wowie is our mom. You're back. Oh, heal. Are we brought back to life? Oh, for a second there, I was like, "Oh, this would have been sweet." Okay, we can't get too far down this rabbit hole. Sure. This is funny. Oh, no! Another crooked noose with Psy Shield. Get out of here, dude. Please attack. Please don't miss. Constant missing. I don't get it. I don't understand that constant missing. Like, I think there's got to be something in the stats that I just am missing, or there's got to be some sort of item that's messing with us. I don't know. Annoying alien. Okay. I don't want to get lost. We have to go back. Yes. Oh no! Damn it. We're getting rocked. Okay, we have to go back. I can't get tempted to keep going because we're just gonna get completely lost. The top saintly stabber. Alright. Let's see how top and saintly you are. Let's go. Don't miss. There we go. Oh, oh. Don't bring more people into this. Oh, that's annoying. So the psi abilities are pretty much going to work every single time, but the normal attacks aren't? Come on. Wait, I said don't get tempted. Don't get tempted. I'm telling myself and I'm just ignoring myself. Oh. Alright. Shut up. Ugh. Okay, we have to go back. I'm gonna forget. I know, I'm gonna forget. We have to go back. I'm gonna completely forget, like, what path we took. Oh, so many enemies. Holy shit. Well. The vampire bat shouted in a loud voice. Oh. Yes. We know what's up. I'm using save states, and we're moving forward. So we know what level we're on. We know we can go to level 8. And let's just go do that. And hopefully on in level 8 we'll find a place that we can heal. This is level 7 music. That's it. Okay. Because there's no sense in us taking on that boss there. It was really just to understand what level we were on. Man, you suck. What is happening? Like, how? I don't understand the massive amount of missing. Like, this never happened in the last run that we did. I don't understand, like, why our accuracy is just so low. Completely different. There's nothing you can do here. Except for hope that they're just constantly doing smash attacks. Like, and just hope that we can land an attack. Oh, there's one. Wow. We got a smash attack in there. Ridiculous. Okay. I don't understand, my accuracy is just terrible. But only when we're doing like a standard bash attack that makes some sense. There we go. Whew. I think the poison doesn't last, right? I hope. No, it does. Oh, you kidding me? We're just getting beefed. This is awful. Awful. Oh, why did that miss? There we go. There we go. See, it makes no sense how we're missing all the time. Is it the ghost ability? Is it the fact that we're, you know, in a party with 3 dead party members and their ghosts are following us? Like, is that built into Earthbound where you're supposed to, like, have super lowered accuracy if you're, like, freaked out? Oh, wow. We have to do this again. And hope that no enemies spawn, or like minimal enemies spawn. It was the second one, right? Yep. Hi, kids can only borrow maps in this library. Oh, cool. Good. That's cool. It doesn't tell us what level we're on, but still. City Hall is to the east, you know, where the sun rises. I'm just gonna open up some, speaking of the sun, one sec. Yes. Even that side effect is random. Yay! That's all I wanted. Everyone's back. And at full health, all three characters have 270 max HP, besides Dobie. It's really interesting. Is that 810 total? So you want to see BBB? Many come here to see her miraculous powers. I don't know why I said that 3 times. But they're just leeches. So what are you, from a TV station or what? Nope. To meet you or not to meet you can only be decided by BBB. BBB said that she would only meet with a boy named 3-Up. So you're 3-Up. You're the one that was in BBB's dream. You'll save the world. Let me go call You just walked past her. She doesn't seem to be here. You're standing literally on her. Wonder where she went. Could you come back later? See ya. What is this, an Undertale battle? I like the animation, the background animation. We've got the Vane robot and the crybaby thingy. Whoa. Did a lot of damage to Hitmo. 350 something. Ah, we got a haunted dog. Ghost dog. Good, that's what I want. Experience spread around. That's exactly what we want. Here we go. Now we're in a totally different department store as before. Hello there. You want to buy some seasonings? No. Another nice day. Summers always has sunny days. He means Summers, the village, not he doesn't have just weird vocabulary. Summers always has nice days, and winters always has the cold days. I'm going to definitely buy a Lucky Sandwich because it was very useful before. Can we sell? No. Somehow I feel like the lights will get turned off in the department store. I guess it's just a mouse's sixth sense. Okay, let's sell some things. This is like a big part of it, right? Going through the inventory, like I mentioned before. Yeah, let's see where this takes us. Whew. Temporarily closed. What, the department store? Oh, sorry about that, folks. We're not going to go down there just yet. Another vein robot. Ooh. Nice. Psy-freeze. Wake up in the morning, fall in love. Eat lunch, fall in love. And at night, fall in love again. That's my dream life. Crybaby thingy and embarrassed alien. I'm so sorry about this crybaby thingy. Super embarrassing. Come on. Ooh. He's really embarrassed. He's destroying us. Come on, heal. There we go. Heal, heal. Shit. Sometimes auto fight is good and sometimes it's not good. Ugh. Are we just missing? No, we're doing damage. There we go. Ooh. Yep. That is annoying. See, sometimes it works. And now our accuracy seems to be higher, so it obviously has to have some correlation to how many party members you have that are dead in the party. Nice, Hitmo's got 300 HP. Yeah, we have to go back here just to the hot springs because we need a heal. Good boy. Good boy, Toby. Teddy bear, absolutely. Let's buy 2. Let's buy 3. They're cheap. They take damage for us too, so when one's done, it should, the next one should just be like waiting, I think that's how that'll work. It's not the zombie that attacks us, it's the geometric shapes. Oh no! It's a fucking math battle. to be too loud, the game audio. I think that's probably fine. $520 damage from a smash attack. That's awesome. Ugh. This is not. Oh, did we just get healed? 3 up just got healed. Okay, so Dobby now has the ability to bring people back to life. I think that's what happened with the healing ability. So, yeah. Yeah, that'll bring me back to life. Interesting. It's nice to know, actually. We're just making a bank constantly, just from these battles. Hey dudes, it's summer. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. All weak items for me at this point. You don't look so happy. You better cheer up or you'll become a zombie. Some people have already become tools of the zombies. Call me a tool? Don't need that either. When I grow up, I want to work for Ape as a programmer. Do you have any connections with those guys? Oh yeah. But you didn't have to answer. It was dumb of me to ask you that question. Here we go. The 9th floor. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bosses. Final 9th floor. Final boss is Gygus. So we skipped a bunch of bosses. We only did boss 1, 2, and 3. Boss 6, but then we went back in time with the save state and erased that, so we've only done 1, 2, and 3. These are the wrong names here. But because this is, yeah, like, they don't have many of these hint areas available. It's not like you can go find one on each floor. Sometimes you find them, sometimes you don't, so it does make it a little bit tough. But yeah, this is letting us know, at least confirming that we are on the final floor, which I didn't think this was going to only be done in 2 streams, but I have another seed as well we could try. Or we could just continue some Paper Mario, because we're very close to the end of that game as well. I believe we just started chapter 7. Come on. Oof. Oh yeah, it's not here. It's the bottom floor. That's what we want. That's funny. We're gonna have to get this experience either way, right? So. That's how we want that fight to go. Pop, pop, pop. That's it. Oh. The spray of fire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fucking ridiculous. Buddy. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. He's dead, so he actually can't bring himself back to life. That's perfect. Well, looks like we're gonna have to take another dip in the hot springs. Gonna have to go visit Nurse Joy one more time. Gonna have to put on this new down jacket. This Phoenix down jacket that I just bought. Gonna have to take a nap in the 1-Up mushroom patch for a second here. I have to dip into our fairy bottle real quick. Yeah, we didn't check this all out, did we? Oh, interesting. This is where we came from, but we didn't check this out. Empty room. Star pendant. Yes, please. Empty doctor's office. It's a funny thing to be at the end. Of course, it's an empty doctor's office. There's a coffin outside of it too. It doesn't bode well if you're a medical practitioner and that's that's your situation. Seems pretty funny. Yeah, this is the way, I guess. Or not there, sorry. Back the other way. Just wanted to make sure I'm not missing anything. Annoying kids, what a group of brats. Scat, you little monsters. The patient shambler and the curious spirit. Interesting. It's got size shield. Okay. Curious spirit. 14,000 experience points. Here we go. Eat it up. It's nice seeing you in such good shape. I wonder what Porky Pokey's doing. Yeah, that's the boy I met before. This is what the bike is saying to us. Okay, let's see what the hotel is here. I think this is Summers. Oh, I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but I'll tell you anyway. I thought philosophy was the study of stones. I now realize it's about studying all night. What? It's not? You're dead. You're dead. Maniacal freak. Broken into pieces, just like the other one. There we go. I feel like that's a much better audio balance. It could probably even be a little louder. I don't know. You tell me. I keep messing with the sounds, but I don't know what you're hearing out there. I have my own separate mix, so just let me know in the chat if you need more or less game audio. Welcome to Moonside. Why did you come to Moonside? How long are you staying at Moonside? I don't know. Bones are great. You like bones too? Sure. Oh yeah, everything in Moonside is like all the yeses are no's and no's are yeses. It's supposed to be like the inverted version of Fourside. Mr. Dweeb and two curious spirits. Mr. Dweeb over here finding beams. I want to auto-fight here because we're using Psy Shield. I feel like it makes the most sense to do that here. Because I'm not going to use Psy abilities on them. What the hell? They're just bringing them back to life. Whew. No! It's that friggin' healing Omega sprite, or Omega spell that they're using. There we go. They used healing Omega, which just revives the last party member. That's a terrible ability for an enemy to have. We're getting tons of experience though here from them. Everyone's in the level 40s. Let's see. Real quick. 47, 41, 41, 42, yep. The dog is blessed yet again with the ghost of... Blessed by the ghost of Douglas Adams. And we went through all three of those teddy bears. That's so funny. Just eating up hits. The flowered wretch. Somebody wretched over here. You just shut right up, dude. Shut right up, you dang old robot. Good. Good. Dang. Yes. $14,000. That's wild. In the old days, Mr. Monotoli was just a regular, unattractive real estate agent. Now he has the power to control the police force. I don't think the city of Forsyth is better than before. I don't get it. I heard that a guy who looks like Monotoli has been hanging out at Jackie's Cafe. You know, the totally unpopular place. I heard he quietly goes in and out. Oh, no problem here. You sure? Said Dead Dinosaur. Okay, what about the shop? Let's go. You haven't changed much, 3-Up. I'm Aloysius Minch, Pokey's dad. Due to my son's success, I now live the life of a rich man. Every dog has its day. That's the perfect proverb to describe me. Ha ha ha. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Gwa ha 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 ha. He ha 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 he ha ha. Oh, my jaw's tired. Fuck off. The unappreciated dragon. Nice. Rule 44. There's Club Stoic, but it's actually not going to be Club Stoic. Blue Blue, you can't be happy unless you know happy happyism. We don't need treatment. We don't have any money. We are strong, however. Nope. That's just a skip. Or we could have skipped to this stage. Hieroglyph exhibition currently under reconstruction. This is the 9th floor of the ancient cave. Okay, cool. This guy at least tells us. I'm so scared of the zombies, I spend all my time running from them. I can't even get home. Excuse me? Is that a bug? Welcome to Mock Pizza. We don't sell pizza here, we only deliver. Let me give you our number so we can place an order anytime. Here, we'll do it. Yuck, we caught a lot of zombies. It's really gross. Gaki. Somewhere amongst all these rooms, you should be able to obtain Dragonite. Do you think Dragonite is really made from dragons? Another Pokemon reference. Before Pokemon. By the way, I'll give you a fresh egg. If you run out, just come back and I'll give you as many fresh eggs as you want. I just roasted some garlic and ate it, so the room still stinks. What room? When Monotoli became the owner, this department store began having strange happenings. This shop here? This one right here? Holy moly, that's a lot of dough. I'll take it. Nothing here that we need. Do we need to sell anything? No, we don't. I'm gonna also call our mom too because we get homesick, and then no, we're not. And now if we call Mock Pizza, what would you like to order? Let's order a large pizza. We'll deliver it within 3 minutes. Oh, a bunch of other things. Crusher Beam, hell yeah. That's better than Hyper Beam? It looks like it. So let's give this to Hitmo, equip it, boost our offense to 118, and we'll sell the Hyper Beam for 425. Hyper Beam, Dragonite, all the Pokemon references. We're also running an inn. Sure. What's wrong with that? This cat thinks that shop is shady. No. We're not getting stuck. Yikes. I don't know what's with the collision here. Oh, you know what? That's so funny. This happens every once in a while. My controller just feels a little off. It's like, what is it? Well, it's my controller actually telling me that it needs to be plugged in. I never believe it though. I'm always like, oh, this game is programmed bad. And it's like, well, no, it's actually not. My controller just needs a little extra juice. And the actual accuracy of the inputs changes too. Let's burn this right down because this is loud. Sorry, folks. This is quite an annoying enemy to fight, the embarrassed alien. The flowered wretch and the criminal lush. Okay. Creepy. Hell yeah. I'm just trying to take a nap in the shade, don't bother me. I feel sorry for the guys behind me, I'm so bent. I'm leaving my car here and walking instead. You're the enemy of all the zombies, you monster. I'm so happy that there are some visitors today. These days, few people come here. I'm Mr. Spoon, the academic researcher. I wonder if there are any famous stars here today. Dinosaurs. Huge, aren't they? That's all I've gotten out of my research. You want to hear more? To tell you the truth, I heard that dinosaurs were found near the lower side of Scaraba. And there were lots of them. There are unconfirmed reports that the dinosaurs ate some of the natives there. Please come back again to study, because I don't like being alone. You got a lot of HP, the patient shamblers. Yeesh. Trying to make sure we check every single place that we can. There's a little jam going on for his dog and maybe a person who's passed. The truth of space and time moves through the universe like a wave. I'll be here to high-five you yesterday. Truth speaks through space and matter and makes itself known to human beings. I was waiting for you, and you came. This was destined to happen. In truth, all is predetermined. 3-up. BBB. Hitmo, and Dobby. When these four powers gather, we summon Captain Planet. He's a hero. Welcome to the stream. Perfect timing. We don't have alerts right now, so there's no animation that's playing, but the 28-year-old boomer, thank you so much for the raid, Party of 12. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had an awesome stream. Everyone coming in with 28-year-old boomer, hello, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3-up Moon. We're playing Earthbound. The second time I played it on stream, the very first time I played it on stream was a year ago, January 18th, 2021, when I first started the channel. And I stream every single day, usually at 6 p.m. Pacific onward, but today and tomorrow I happen to have the day off, so I'm streaming during the day as well. When I first started, I played Earthbound randomized, and basically what it is we're taking on like a challenge mode called Ancient Cave mode. Instead of going through the story and meeting characters as we progress through the story and finding them in their locations, we start off with all 4 characters, but everything in this version of Earthbound is randomized. So we start off in Ness's room with all 4 characters right away, and it's also an entrance randomizer. We takes the whole game, every single screen in the game, and kind of jumbles it all up, compartmentalizes it into a 9-level labyrinth, a 9-stage labyrinth. Each stage will give you a main boss fight, and there'll be randomized items. Every entrance you go through, every door you go through takes you to a random location or random room. You'll have randomized enemies, randomized battle backgrounds, battle color palettes, main characters, like the character sprites, are randomized as well. You don't have to have played Earthbound's story to play this mode. You just have to be familiar with the battle system, and the battle system is one of my favorite RPG battle systems. I'm currently also playing, in terms of RPGs, every single Mario RPG on the channel. A couple of months ago we did Super Mario RPG, and 2 days ago we started this playthrough, and we did it specifically to celebrate 1 year of streaming. So if you're new to the channel and you don't know me, welcome. I stream every day. Give it a follow. We're trying to get to 700 followers, so we're very close. Click the follow button and it'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next. I'm on Twitter as well, doing the same thing. And right now we just walked into a room, and this musician, because all the sprites are randomized as well, and the text boxes, this musician who is playing this beautiful, it looks like a cello, but it's this beautiful like space synth instrument, is reciting poetry to us. Open the treasure box and take what is inside with you. Someone left it behind in this hole. Alright, so for anyone just joining, we got a yogurt dispenser apparently as well, which we can use in battle. We can learn a special power from a monkey. Alright, so just for anyone joining, one, you can hear a chick because our fresh egg hatched into a chick in our inventory as we were walking. Bagel Puff, by the way, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And your mom Alt, thank you. The double hydrate. For some reason, my shoutouts aren't necessarily working. I don't know why that's the case. They weren't before. Let's see if they're working now. They're not. Click on the 28-Year-Old Boomers channel if you want to go support them. See if you can give them a follow. Just click on their name and check out their channel if you can. So yeah, we're just diving in here, and just a character recap. We have all the characters were named by the chat in the beginning. We have a Dragon Warrior style, Dragon Hero style main character named 3UP. Our dog, the white dog, that actually this sprite is, or this character is using the sprite of right now, is named Sup, and that was also named by the chat. We have Amy Rose, who's named BBB, which is the name of an actual musician in the Jimmy Castor Bunch, a soul, R&B, and funk band from the late 70s. Bertha Butt Boogie, that's her name. And then we have Hitmo, the boxing T-Rex, and we have the Final Fantasy VI Doberman Pinscher, Dobie, which is funny. You're just here for fun. I supported you a couple months ago. I rated you when you were just streaming for 0 viewers on average. Oh, well, I'm happy to have shared my community over there. I think actually it was Henny Blank that was recommending you, because Henny was playing a bunch of Tetris and was talking about a bunch of Tetris streamers. Also, I do some Tetris as well. I was playing a ROM hack of Tetris 2 the other day on NES, but I do some Tetris with me and my partner Michelle on my channel. We have a bunch of Tetris streams. We've played some multiplayer ones like Tetris Battle Gaiden. We played Magical Tetris Challenge on N64, which is a Disney Capcom Tetris game. A whole bunch of really fun ones. So we'll be doing some more Tetris games coming up. We also do Mario Golf, me and my partner Michelle. You played Tetris yesterday, but you're not playing it as much as you used to. Nice. I love puzzle games. I'm always looking for new puzzle games to check out. Retro puzzle games. They're just a lot of fun. So yeah, we've got our characters here. We have a decent amount. Like, I think we're... Let's just take a look at the stats for anyone that just joined. Like, we're... The way that it worked, just a quick recap, and you can watch the previous VOD if you want after, and if you're on YouTube, this is part of the Earthbound Randomizer playlist. Like all my streams are. We started off on the first level. We made our way to the first boss and defeated it. It was a zombie, like a 50s greaser zombie with a couple of swampy zombies as backup. Then we did the second stage, the second level in its entirety, and we took on like a lava slug that was very easy. And then we did the third boss, which was at the beginning of this stream. We took on the third boss, and it was an outstanding robo, so like a Dragon Ball GT style, Kira Toriyama style, like mech bot. So we did those 3. Then we explored level 4 and accidentally went from level 4 to a mystery level. We accidentally skipped ahead unintentionally and couldn't come back. We were like locked ahead. So it turns out that we actually, by backtracking in that level in a completely different direction, we determined that the level that we accidentally skipped ahead to from level 4 was level 7. So I then found a skip from level 7 to level 9, which is the final level. And normally at each level you have 1 boss. So we've actually only taken on 3 bosses. And just through testing around to find out what level we were on, we did take on the boss of level 6, but it didn't count, like we didn't get the experience. So right now we're just looking for the final boss. Like once we, which is crazy. I didn't think it was going to only take 2 streams to do this, but once we find the next boss, it is Gygus, and we have to take on Gygus. So these are the stats that we have, considering we accidentally skipped ahead and might not be ready for the fight. But we've got level 49, almost level 53 up. Level 44 BBB with some really good HP stats here. Hitmo's level 43, and then Dobie's level 45. So we're getting close to the end here, which is kind of funny. I did not expect this. This is very different than the 6 streams it took us to complete the first run a year ago. Open the chest. There's a star pendant inside. Okay. Oh, we got a chicken. Look at all those chickens. Hitmo? Yeah. Gonna give the star pendant to our dino buddy. There we go. I'll teach you teleportation. Let's go outside. We're not going to be able to actually learn teleportation because of the fact that that door takes us somewhere completely different. The goddess ribbon. Interesting. There we go. Boom. Beefing up the characters a little bit. Perfect time, Dad. Oh no, would you register your name? What? No. Yeah, Tony, alright, shut up. Oh, no, I don't want to go like that. I'm glad it wasn't me. Did you just see someone die? I don't want to go out to sea because of the Kraken. I mean, any normal person would feel the same way. So we're just exploring Summers because every single one of these doors takes us somewhere completely different. That's an ATM, because obviously it's going to not look like an ATM. Preet? Poot? This guy's just farting? He's just sitting there farting right in front of our face. Preet? Poot? So the crybaby thing and the embarrassed alien, all the battle animations, like the battle background animations and colors are randomized. Plus the stats. This embarrassed alien, yeah, it's going to use Sci-Fire on us, and it's actually doing a ton of damage. So hopefully we can take care of it pretty quickly here. In some cases it's worth not auto-fighting, but usually we can take care of this pretty quickly. Come on. This is the Seinfeld theme of battle music. Renditions in this game. There's a lot of them. You got level 50. Perfect. Level 53 up. recovered 0 PP. What? Is that you at full PP? That sucks. Oh, there's actually 2 enemies there. There was like a tiny little ghost. That's very strange. We just didn't see the sprite. Kraken soup. Maybe that was a waste. I was hoping maybe it would heal the ghost affliction, but I guess it's just something that just disappears over time. Just learned Psi Freeze Omega. That's nice. Good job, you finally made it. It may be my imagination, but I think I hear the sound of other Tenda talking up above. I wonder, have they overcome their shyness? What the hell? Welcome. I don't know how, but my homemade dungeon helped you out. I'm glad. Alright, we're healed and the ghost affliction is gone. And we're full power, it looks like. Right? Yep. Return hole. Jump in with all your courage. Bad hole. Bad hole. That's the name of the dog. Hole. The murmuring lady and the voluptuous wasp. The murmuring lady glared with its eerie eyes. Oh no! Dobie was diamondized. We got a real diamond dog over here. Where's David Bowie when you need him? Oh, that's right. Dead. Too soon? He's been diamondized. Yo. Those Huntress murmurs, she's brain shocking us. Hopefully it runs out of psychic points. There we go. There we go. He went back to normal, but he's dead. Oh, great. We're landing hits, though. There. Sheesh. True story, you were never successfully brain shocked until 2021. And as you can see, because 3-Up is dead, like everyone has their own like ghost sprites. You notice that earlier Amy Rose and the dinosaur had their own like ghost like equivalent sprites. Because we were the Dragon Warrior style, Dragon Quest style hero, we actually have the coffin, which is kind of cool. And then also, just like in Link to the Past Randomizer, there's custom characters and stuff. The dog, Dobie, when he's dead, then there's like the Final Fantasy VI style Wraith, Grim Reaper sprite, which is kind of cool. I think... Hello, mock pizza delivery. This guy saved our lives. This is good. Like, imagine this fight kills us and he just saved our life. He's like, oh, hold on, sir. I believe you ordered a large pizza. Yeah, just put it on the coffin. You just leave it anywhere on the coffin. You're good to go. Here's your pizza pie. Yeah, that's an expensive pizza. Hope you have $180. What really sucks is that because we're dead as 3-up, we can't use Psi ability, and we also can't use Psi ability as Dobby because we're diamondized. So we're just gonna have to roll with it. 238. Do nothing. No, please don't do nothing. Freeze one enemy. The elastic bison. I love this this battle background. Good. We threw the snake and it poisoned the bison. Nice. Poison the bison, freeze the bison. In that order, apparently. Everyone ate the pizza together. Oh, cool. That's what the large pizza does. Ah, that's nice. How can you smile like that in a dangerous place like this? Oh, really? I did that for nothing? Yes. That's amazing. Another murmuring lady. Diamondized again. Yikes. Yeah. I guess that's just permanently blocked off. Meow. Poo, poo. Yeah, that's the guy that's farting. He doesn't care about his farting. Okay, that's just a... Explorer, do you want to take a boat ride? I don't feel like sending a ship out. I'm worried about my wife. I'm not afraid of the Kraken. You say she spends her time hanging out in a strange club. We no longer have any mutual interest to discuss. Is our relationship over? Probably. Yeah, the water doesn't look too healthy. Look at this. Doesn't look too healthy. Might have been a spill. Whoa, Havoc coming in with the raid. I don't have an alert, so thank you. That happened earlier too. 28-year-old boomer with the raid earlier. RDM Havoc with the raid. Thank you so much. Our stream anniversary. We started this on Tuesday night. We started a brand new playthrough of Earthbound, and we're doing Earthbound randomized with the story tossed out the window. We're doing Ancient Cave mode. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had an awesome stream over on Havoc's channel. If you're not following Havoc, please go give them a follow. My shoutouts aren't working and my alerts aren't working. They're all connected to the same thing for whatever reason. But right now, because I'm streaming from a laptop and it's a whole big story. But welcome, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream every single day from 6 p.m. Pacific onward, and the very first thing I streamed on January 18th, 2021, when I started the channel, which is daily content, was Earthbound Randomized. And what we've done is we've taken a story and thrown it out. You start with all 4 party members, and the color palettes, the music, the battle backgrounds, battle animations, the enemy stats, the boss stats, the items, all that stuff is shuffled. You start off with 4 party members in the beginning. You don't have to like hit certain story points. All the text boxes are shuffled. All the items you find in the overworld are shuffled. And it takes every area and randomizes the entrances, like doorways into caverns and ropes and all sorts of stuff. So all the entrances are randomized. I don't often do entrance randomizers, but I do often play randomizers of retro games, things like Pokemon games where I take on hard mode Nuzlocke challenges, 2D Mario games, 3D Mario games, Castlevania 3, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Kirby's Adventure randomized. We've done a bunch of these. But you can go check out that stuff on my YouTube channel. Every one of my streams is up there in full. And the way that they randomize the ancient cave mode of Earthbound is there are 9 levels of a labyrinth made up of every single area or screen in the game. There is a boss at the end of every level. And then after the 9th level, the final boss is Gygas. Well, you just came in close to us being at the end of the game. I didn't think we were going to actually get here this far. It took about 6 or 7 streams to get this far in Earthbound. The first time we did this, when we opened the channel. But I hope you're having an awesome stream. Havoc, what were you streaming? Matt Glad, welcome to the stream. Captain Pilcard, welcome to the stream. Old School J and Caffeinated Diabetic, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for the happy stream anniversary greetings. Appreciate that. You're playing some Hollow Knight. Yeah, fun game. Really, really fun game. I love playing indie games as well. Right now, I've got a campaign over on Ko-fi where I'm trying to upgrade all the gear in the channel after the first year. I actually just recently got a job, and we're 15% towards the goal right now of getting a streaming PC. And that's going to like up the level of my streaming in terms of the interactivity, the quality of what we can stream, and the types of games that we can stream. We're going to be upping that level, maybe 1, 2, 3 levels, hopefully. But every bit of our Ko-fi donations goes towards that. And I want to say thank you to all the people that have been hanging out and doing that. The link is at the bottom of the screen there. I can also put it here if you're interested. It's never necessary, but you can support if you'd like to. Ko-fi's just an awesome website, and I know that Havoc's got a campaign going on right now, and it's just a really great place to support creators, especially creators from Canada on Twitch, because Twitch takes 70% of subscriptions and stuff from Canadians as opposed to 50%. It's a pretty high number. Halgraph Dragon, thank you so much for the bit donation. Tojiko-san, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the 100 bits. If you don't follow Tojiko-san, go give them a follow as well. They do a lot of retro stuff, a lot of ROM hacks. Like we like to dive into the ROM hack rabbit hole sometimes. But thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I hope you had an awesome time over at Havoc's channel. I always do. And I hope that you really enjoyed the Hollow Knight. Just to let people know where we're at in the game, like I said, we're in the 9th level. And so we did the first level and fought the first boss, which was a zombie, a greaser zombie, with a bunch of backup zombies. And it was fairly easy. Then we did the second level and we found the second boss without skipping or missing anything. And my goal was not to skip ahead in these 9 levels, but sometimes it happens accidentally. So the second stage, we ended up fighting a boss, and it was like a small lava slug, like a fire lava slug, and that was really easy. The third stage, we fought a spherical Dragon Ball GT Akira Toriyama style mech robot called Outstanding Robo, and that was also fairly easy. So we got through 3 bosses really easily. We were on the 4th floor, and something happened. We took a path and we couldn't go back. We were like locked, and we were definitely in a different stage, because the way I randomize this is every single time you hear the music change, that's what lets you know what level you're on. So there's only 9 songs in the overworld. So the music changed and we were like, what's happening? And this happened in the beginning of the stream today. Like, what's happening? What are we going to do? I don't want to have to backtrack. So we ended up finding that on the stage that we were on, like just through backtracking, we found out that we accidentally went from level 4 to level 7. And I was like, shit, there's so much we missed. We didn't have to take on the level 7 boss as we continued, because we then found a skip from level 7 to level 9. And I didn't want to do that, but that's how we got here. I only found out while entering this map, or a couple maps beforehand, that this is level 9, which means that the boss that we find is Gygus, so we will be taking on Gygus right away. And the chat named our characters, as we always do in RPGs. We've got 3 up. This is our full stats, by the way, fully healed up, so that's our max HP and max PP for each character. This is very different run and build of stats that we got than the first time we did this a year ago. And you can see, yeah, we've got 3 up, the Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest style hero. We have the Amy Rose equivalent, or I guess the Paula equivalent as Amy Rose, named BBB, Bertha Butt Boogie, after a real musician in a funk band called the Jimmy Castor Bunch. This is named by the chat. Hitmon Lee, I like to call him. Hitmo, the T-Rex with boxing gloves, named by the chat. And then we have the Final Fantasy VI Doberman Pinscher, our Pooh equivalent, named Dobie. If you don't know Earthbound, the story, it's totally fine. There's not going to be any spoilers because there's no story going on, but you meet these characters, obviously different characters, throughout the game in the story. You have to do certain like mini quests, side quests stuff. All that stuff is gone in this mode, and I really enjoy it. You can also do Ancient Cave mode in many different games. There's been people who like have kind of taken the idea of this and made their own versions of it in Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy V, and VI. If you want to try this yourself, check out Earthbound.app or the PK Scrambler. Those are 2 different Earthbound randomizers, and there's many different ways. In fact, any retro randomizer, there's many different ways that you can go in and tweak the settings in a very finite way so that you can kind of tailor it to your difficulty level. Like, a lot of people are intimidated because sometimes people will see someone on stream or on YouTube trying out a randomizer at like full hard mode. Everything is checked, like most chaotic randomization possible. But there's so many different ways to do this. Like, if you wanted to, you could just randomize Super Mario World, for example, and do nothing to the levels, but just change the order of the levels. Something as simple as that can even just freshen up an experience, right? And I tend to try and choose games I love the soundtracks of, so this is one reason why we're rocking this one today. So we can buy some stuff. I'm not going to buy anything. Did you come from Toto by ship? There's a scary monster in the sea. Did you beat him? Or did you escape? Either way, you're fantastic. Sure. Don't talk to me, my mind's a complete blank. Good old taxi cabs and sea monsters on the beach. Oh shit. So yeah, random battle backgrounds, random colors. The annoying car, yeah, absolutely, I would say. An unappreciated dragon. The psi abilities that you learn as well, like your special abilities, you learn them randomly. We did a run where we had just the 4 levels of thunder for a long time. We're pretty strong if we're just doing some bashing, if we can land the hits. We also have one quality of life mode setting turned on, which is ludicrous speed text. It's the reason why the text is going by so fast. In the original Earthbound, you do have to wait for all these text boxes, and there's just so many. There's just so many. I'm gonna bring this down because, yeah, we get. I'm trying to deal with the balance here. I don't want it to be too loud, but some of the songs in this just becomes like super loud. You let me know if I need to adjust the volume or anything. I'm actually just gonna do this. 24,000. Yeah, we're all close to level 50 here. I think if not, yeah, we're all close to level 50. That's awesome. So I guess it's okay if we're gonna take on this boss. Yeah, we did this already. The restaurant, that's where we just came from. Yeah, we did this already too. I'm gonna try and see if I can get... Shoutouts just aren't working. It's so wild. I don't understand. Oh, don't trust this robot. It may look cute. But look at that. He's doing 280 damage to us sometimes. It's not worth it. Watch out. Yay. Okay, cool. A curious spirit. Dangerous to fight the curious spirit with other enemies, because if other enemies pass, it can keep reviving them, like just bringing them back to life constantly, and you can get stuck in a loop. Sparkinator, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Thank you for the subscription. Enjoy the emotes. We got a bunch of new emotes in the last month or two. We have animated emotes, some new tier 1 emotes. And also, in terms of RPGs, we're in Chapter 7 of Paper Mario on the N64 right now. So we will be playing that. I'll be doing a stream during the day tomorrow, and we'll be playing that throughout the week. Finishing up Paper Mario. I'm really, really excited for that. Welcome to the stream, Sparkinator, and thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. We have to take on these battles too, because I know I don't want to skip battles, because I know we need the experience. I love this battle background as well. It's quite fun. You know, one thing I've been reflecting on in this past year is, you know, I'm a session drummer, and I used to do sound engineering and session drumming, like a lot of live sound tech stuff and live session drumming, as well as curate shows for a venue. I was like the main curator, where I would book local bands with touring bands across Canada and across the States. Like listen to local bands, go to their live shows, and then curate and book them with touring musicians out of a main space, so like a record store, all ages space. And it was like a real big part of my life for like 5 years. Also, when COVID hit, I couldn't perform anymore. I couldn't book shows anymore and gather people. I couldn't do live sound gigs anymore, and I couldn't do like as many studio gigs either. Everything just kind of stopped, but it stopped for everybody. It's something that affected everybody, and if it wasn't for that, like, I wouldn't have started really thinking about like what was like part of the reason why I got into sound engineering and went to school for it in the first place. Like, what was the source of my passion? And as a kid, I grew up with a ton of retro video games. I was lucky that my uncle gifted me an NES when I was a kid, around when the N64 came out, and I was able to, even though I'm a little younger, I was able to experience and grow up with a bunch of amazing NES retro games, which are some of my favorite games still to this day. If I was on a desert island and I could only play one console's games, it would definitely be the NES, hands down. So a lot of within the limitations of old consoles like that, a lot of the sound design and the music and soundtracks were really, really influential to me. Like, I used to just put in an NES cart and sometimes just like not press start or not move in the level, because I just wanted to hear the song. I wanted to hear the whole thing play out. And so part of the reason why I wanted to start the channel was to kind of tie back into that. And then I realized that I was really like into game design and game systems and stuff like that. And through the course of this year, I actually applied for a job at a local game development company. I hadn't had a job since COVID hit, because like a proper one, because of the situation, and I just went for it. I just went, you know what, I'm just going to apply for this local game dev company, see if I can utilize my skills in community building and gathering people and that sort of thing, like in that way. And it turns out they're looking for a community builder, and I ended up getting hired, and I've been working there for now just over a month and really loving it. And also I have the ability to, like, I have a lot of ideas for games that I've been like kind of pondering about and thinking about in my head, especially in this past year, just like revisiting a lot of these games. And I have a very open, there are a lot of open opportunities right now for me to pitch a game potentially to either future collaborators or pitch a game to the company to potentially have made, which is pretty incredible. And what got me the job, part of what got me the job, obviously it was me and my experience and skills and stuff, but part of what got me the job was the stream. I actually applied using the stream that we built in the last year and the community that we built as the experience that like kind of like clinched the job for me. So that's pretty wild. And I've met some incredible people that I wouldn't have met otherwise, some other awesome streamers, some amazing regular streamers as well, and musicians and people all over the world that just have like a shared common interest, and it means a lot. I've been wanting to put this channel together for over 10 years, but I was just quite busy and never had like the gear, never had the ability to do so. And when I was able to pick up a used laptop from my partner's mom, I just started thinking, yeah, let's do this. Let's start planning, like as soon as I got a laptop, which I hadn't had one in years, that was like working properly, or any computer. I figured this was the time to do it. So yeah, that's a little brief history on the channel and how we got into it, but I'm really digging it. This is what? It's a myna bird. Nope. I'm just wondering if we're missing something here. Really wondering if we're missing something. I think we are, but hope you're having a good one, Tojiko-san. Happy Thursday. Although, is it Thursday for you, or is it... What, are you in Pacific Standard Time as well? Gotta be careful, we gotta take out that curious spirit, because he will respawn people. Oof, there we go. Your Pacific Standard Time? Nice. Ha, nice. This is where we came out of, right? Yep, we know this is the right way. Is this the right way? So, yeah, just again, you start to build these maps in your head of where you need to go. I think this is the proper way. Watch out for the Vane robot. Oh, like, see that? 400 damage, mortal damage, 408 damage to Dobby. Like, we can't equip anything to Dobby right now because I think in the original game, the character Pooh, like, does hand-to-hand combat. He's a martial artist, so I think in the original game they just don't, like, when you equip items to the Pooh character, it doesn't take, essentially. It'll bring the stat that it's trying to boost straight down to 0. Oh, 15,844. Okay, sorry. I screwed that up. 15,844. 1. We got the show ticket that we need, which is for way back. This is the place we haven't discovered yet or explored. Ooh. Okay, they're both crybaby things. That's fine. We can handle that. See if we can heal. Heal yourself. Heal yourself before you heal yourself. Never heal another players. Okay, that's auto. It's just auto fight here. Apparently Dobie can't concentrate. Yes. Come on, land a few more hits. There we go. So yeah, definitely early on when we had a ghost affliction on 3-up and the other 3 members were dead in the party, we, like, this is before 28-year-old boomers raid, we were having issues, like real issues with accuracy. So I guess if you're the only person left in the party, the chances of you landing a hit are really, really slim. We have the Titanic Weathermen. Well, they didn't. They unfortunately didn't predict the iceberg. And then Embarrassed Alien. The Embarrassed Alien is always traveling with embarrassing folks. Let's just see if we can take them out in one fell swoop here. Not enough. Ooh, not enough. Yes. And we were able to land an auto heal in there. Level 54. Okay, cool. Whew. A bazooka inside. Can't be used here. Okay, the bazooka is just like an in-game item. Got it. Or in-battle item. Sure. Little side mini boss. The outstanding robo. So yeah, we fought an outstanding robo that was like pinkish, like almost strawberry colored, that was our level 3 final boss. And we fought a couple of these purple ones in another cavern area on level 3 as well. I mentioned this before, but I really love that clearly the people who did the composition for this clearly were lovers of all types of music, every genre, because as someone who worked in a record store for 6 years, as someone who's hosted musicians for 6 years and also had somebody, a couple of different people play that also worked in and owned record stores, it was really interesting because you could pinpoint right away, okay, that person's been exposed to a ton of different types of music and is open to it. You can hear that in their composition, and you can hear that here. There's jazz, there's metal, there's funk, there's blues, there's all sorts of stuff going on in the soundtrack. Ambient music, like ambient textural stuff. It's really cool. The Cloak of Kings. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually something that Dobie can equip. Yes. Okay, so Dobie can't equip anything else except for specific equipment, or this would be Pooh in the original game. So the Cloak of Kings, finally, we're going to be able to equip something to the dog. and it is a cloak, which just makes the dog way more badass. Like, just imagine a Doberman Pinscher in a cloak. There we go, finally. It's a nice item to find. It's the Saturn Village. So stick around for a little bit. We are gonna raid somebody shortly, just because I do have an appointment coming up. Oh, and we've got on it. Horn of Life, nice. Horn of Life revives a friend who is unconscious. In addition, it also works well on poison, nausea, cold, sunstroke, falling asleep, nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, uncontrollable crying, and feeling strange. Oh! We can't take on... I don't have enough time to take on the boss fight, but that's it. That's where we gotta go, folks. That is it. I work for City Hall. Let's keep this between you and me, okay. Are people not supposed to know that you work for City Hall? Ooh, yes, we got another one. This is another item for Dobie. Give the wrong one. Yes. Nice to find the other item for Dobie. Okay, cool. What I'm going to do, actually, yeah, we're going to actually raid somebody right now. I want to say thank you again to RDM Havoc and also to the 28-year-old Boomer. Thank you so much for the raids. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you to Sparkinator for the recent sub, for supporting that way. Thank you to all the people who joined in. Hellgraph Dragon, thanks for all the happy anniversary, happy streamversary, great wishes and stuff. That means a lot. Thank you so much to the people who've been hanging out for the day. I'm gonna probably stream again in the evening. I just have an appointment to get to, but we're gonna see who's online and give them a raid. It looks like our good friend and mod, Itarama, is playing some Hades. I love myself roguelikes. I love myself some randomizers. So stick around. You can earn extra moonstones, and you can spin the wheel and interact with the stream when you earn more extra moonstones if you're part of the raid. Thank you. I'll see everyone in the next part. In the next part, we will start right here. And we will know that going up here is going to take us to Gygas, but we'll do a little bit more exploring. And probably be able to finish this in the next Earthbound part. I'm surprised we're going to do it in 3 streams. It took 6 last time. You'll also catch me tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific doing more streaming. More than likely we'll be doing some Paper Mario tomorrow to finish it off, or we'll be starting a Nuzlocke challenge of a brand new ROM hack that I found called Pokemon Gold Silver Chronicles, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red, but it's a remake of the second generation, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. However, it has a built-in randomizer built into the actual hack. It's not something we're going to randomize ourselves, but it's going to be pretty fun. And we're going to try and do the Nuzlocke challenge, which means we can only catch the first Pokemon we find in each new area. If our Pokemon faint, it's considered dead and has to be released or put into a graveyard or death box. And if I run out of Pokemon, it's game over. Those are my main rules. So, we're going to be probably doing something like that very soon, or we'll be finishing Paper Mario. I will see you in the chat of Itarama's channel. And thanks again, everyone. Thank you for the raids. Take care. Really appreciate it.